Yo, what is up, friends, hosts, members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King. Welcome. We are doing more Pokemon Colosseum. As some might see, I did change my schedule around for this week due to the fact that I restarted Pokemon Colosseum last night. This is how I am with some Pokemon games. The thing is, though, if I were to play through a game, say like X and Y, or Sun and Moon, those games have so many options. I can let things slide, especially when there's not a whole lot of strategy in it. There, my ideas is just like I want a lot of coverage, or I want interesting combinations of Pokemon. Here, though, it's literally, I have a total of 52 Pokemon to catch. Pretty much a dozen of them aren't really usable. Dozen, if not more of them, because of how late they're acquired or that they're post-game. And it's a double battle, so I want to try and utilize some double battle mechanics. So with such limited options, especially when a lot of them are just fucking crappy Pokemon, like no joke, they're just awful. I just decided to restart because with my options limited, Meganium was really one of the only choices I could get on my side here. I still am not the happiest with some of this, but there's really not much I can do about it. But I will do my best to, because Altaria is the only one on the team immune to Earthquake. And Meganium resists it, while Quillfish and Entei are weak to it. So it's not the greatest. But no one knows Protect, by the way, either. Entei knows Reflect, and I believe that under Reflect, Entei can survive an Earthquake if push come to shove. Because it's coming from Granbull. But I'll try to strategize my team in a way, but sometimes you just don't get those options. Sometimes I might just have to Hail Mary the Earthquake and deal with the consequences, waste a turn to revive if I have to. Right? Altaria's only utility on the team. Altaria has two utilities on this team. Utility 1, it's an Ice Beam user that isn't ice or water. Utility 2 is that it is a flying type. There's no other utility. None at all. I really wish there were other Pokemon like Heracross or Skarmory that were found earlier on in the game that are a lot more viable. And by viable, I mean like they're dual types that gain access to both their stabs and have good like neutral stabs, I should say. I got to a good example, or like have like a high, like Heracross is bug and fighting, can get Mega Horn and Brick Break, and it has high physical attack, right? I also wish for more utility. Like, I'd love for Stantler to be a screen setter, but Calm Mind, it doesn't learn a whole lot, and Calm Mind is just viable because of that. Stantler's not bad all on its own, though. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm just doing one more final glance before we get into this, because while I have nothing against Meganium, and the starter is the only reason I need to restart the game. Because you won't get the other two starters until post-game. So having Meganium, I'm happy. I'm fine. I'm just committing to my final decision of like Quillfish, Granbull. I'm going to take one final look at the list of shadow Pokemon. Once again. This Quillfish isn't bad. Neither is Octillery, though. And Octillery, while Quillfish's Sludge Bomb would be strong, to be honest, like, the fact that Octillery doesn't get a high-powered water move is also a small thing that holds it back. Like, it's Bubble Beam or Octazooka, both of which are 65% power. Because I'm rethinking Flygon. Flygon has the same ice weakness that Altaria does. Doesn't have the rock weakness, the same ice and dragon weaknesses, but no rock weakness. However, you know, I wouldn't mind teaching it Earthquake, but that could be a fatal move considering it's weak to Earthquake. Or it's not weak, but it gets stabbed and then no one else on my team would be immune to it. But by doing that, Shadow Ball could go back to Granbull. I could get rid of Taunt and Torment for Protect. And then I'd still be down an Ice and Flying move, which I would not be able to get on any other Pokemon other than Altaria, for sure. I tell you, this game is brutal when it comes to trying to figure some of this stuff out. It's like, I overthink Earthquake too much. That's part of the problem. Like, the only Reflect setter immune to Earthquake is Ledian. Only one. And I could do it because I have Flamethrower on Altaria too. But if I do that, what does Ledian end up knowing is the question. Because I'd effectively be losing Entei for Ledian, and I need to make sure that that's actually, like, a change that's worth something. Like, Wolfish would lose Toxic. Because I need Ledian to do something. Ledian would get Giga Drain. Ledian would get Reflect, obviously. And then I think the only other option, because Ledian doesn't even get debilitating moves. You can get Safeguard, but it doesn't. It gets Supersonic. If it got Confuse Ray, I'd consider it. Gets Protect, so I could stall. And it also gets Comet Punch, which I was gonna run King's Rock for. But I don't even know if that's like really like a true viable thing to do. If this game was Gen 4, even with the limited Pokemon here, there'd be no issues. Like, there's so many tiny changes you could make in this game and it would fix 80% of the problems. Just the inclusion of certain TMs would help. Like, Aerial Ace or Shockwave. Rock Tomb. Just like, you know, Water Pulse. Just moves that could add a bit more coverage. I know I'm almost 20 minutes in on this. Just like I said, I just want to go through one more glance. I'd rather not waste anything here. Because if I switch to Flygon, that's where Dragon Breath goes. That's where Flamethrower goes. Altaria would have Fly and Ice Beam. I'd probably move Earthquake there. Gramble would get Protect. Quillfish would probably come out. Sludge Bomb and Shadow Ball would now also become viable. I'd obviously be missing a Water type move. I don't think there's any screen, like, yes, Suicune as a screen setter for Water and Ice, but he gets nothing else. Like, again, it'd be down to hidden power. Yeah, I'm really overthinking this. I don't think Earthquake's going to be that detrimental to my team. And if it is, I can buy X Defense. I can prep for it. If I can't protect, I'll use an X Defend on the turn and pray that it holds up. That'll pretty much have to be my only solution to this because I can't think of anything else outside of like running a fucking... God, what an awful decision. Things have to come down to for me to consider running Ledium. Or just Pokemon with, like, Fortress is neutral to ground, but it has such high bulky defense that it won't matter. I think it has the highest physical defense stat in the game. Maybe like next to Skarmory. I'd say it's a bit too late in the game, but I am running Gramble, so... You know, a lot of, like, solutions in this game literally come down to hidden power in some cases. It's like, I could run this, but they only get, and I have a defensive move I could use, but I only get one, but that's still 3 moves. I'd have to run hidden power to get anything viable. And then you're just playing a gamble, because in this game, hidden power can be anything between base power 30 to 70, and, can be any type, so it might end up being a physical type and being completely useless. It could be a type on the moves you already have, which makes it also useless. But part of the thing is I just, as good as Altaria is on the team, I just don't like that it's sitting there with no utility other than just simply being the flying type. I could teach it Safeguard and just drop Flamethrower if I wanted to, but I like having Flamethrower there for coverage. It's good against Ice types, which it's weak to. And it's good against Steel types. Yeah. If I keep sitting here, I'm just gonna keep second guessing every single decision. In some cases, it just makes me want to just say, like, all right, I'm just going to run Pokemon with high offensive stats in their stab and then just go for it. Like, like Makuhita and Brick Break, or... Well, I prefer something better than that. Like, Piloswine and Earthquake, for example, is another good one. 100 base attack and 100 base power move. Not a lot of Pokemon have like either really high attack stats, or you got Sudowoodo, low kick, rock slide, you can learn Earthquake, but there's no other utility for the dude. Like, at least Gramble has Intimidate, so I wouldn't even mind if it knew only offensive moves, which is why I'd consider having someone else be an Earthquake user and just giving Gramble Protect rather than it being Granbull that does it. I really kind of wish Taunt wasn't so late game either. There's several Pokemon I could consider using. Like, Sudowoodo's on the list mostly because it's the only decent rock user in the entire game. It gets Stab Rock Slide. And it's the only Pokemon in the game that gets that, outside of maybe Markargo, but you're not using that off of 50 base speed. If I took him in, Torment Taunt on Gramble would change to Protect. He would take Earthquake, but that could be replaced with Shadow Ball if I replace Quillfish. Or Sludge Bomb, depending on the circumstances. Then I just need a Water move. Sadly, Altaria can't learn a Water move. But if I got a Reflect user that could, such as Suicune, but then that's Water and Ice. And then I guess I could also give Suicune Toxic, because Quillfish would lose that. And then that leaves Altaria not needing... Altaria would not even really be needed anymore because it wouldn't need Ice Beam. I lose Fly. Like, my options then would be to have Altaria... Well, I could just switch to Flygon. I'd lose Fly, still keep the Levitate, but I'd get Crunch... Because in all honesty, I'd really love Sudowoodo. Just that rock slide, I feel like would make it immensely useful in this game. And I think low kick could probably come in handy, especially later game. Suicune can also get Iron Tail. But that still doesn't help it against water types. Dig's not in the game, so I can't teach you that. Return's the only normal type move, and that's going to Stantler. Pretty much have to come down to Hidden Power. Which would be fine, because I get Hidden Power before I get Toxic. I burned through the last notepad file. I missed that file. So if we made the change, I need to write this down. Suicune. Surf. Ice Beam. HP/Toxic. Iron Tail. Yeah, you get Hidden Power before you get access to Suicune, so I could Purify Suicune, teach it Hidden Power, and not really have an issue. There's also Gust too, which I could use in the small circumstance I run into fire type or to flying types or water types, but it's not very strong, obviously. Sudowoodo, Rock Slide, Low Kick. I have no issue keeping Low Kick. Earth. There's not really much else he gets. In all honesty, I'm even kind of considering swapping Granbull with Hitmontop, but Hitmontop's just missing some things. Like this, in all honesty, the sooner I get my team, the better. Like, I'd like to honestly have my team before I get to the Shadow Pokemon Lab. So, like, while my absolute cutoff point is usually Raikou, if I could actually have my cutoff point being Sneasel, I'd be happy. Because that's Stantler, Altaria. OBS needs to stop. Epic, what do you want? You constantly keep flashing. What do you want? Do not run. I did not click a game. Do not run. Like, him on top can get Earthquake, you can get Triple Kick, I can teach you Brick Break, but like beyond that, nothing. It doesn't get even a third move. Like, I'd say even Gramble, like Gramble does get third moves, even though like it has strength, and that's like a huge asset to it. Check this guy. Yeah, not having the move tutor is also painful as well. Like, I don't mind Quillfish because I have two moves, one of which is Stab, that's on its physical. And then it's, while its special's not great, Surf is a stab, so it can deal with it. Right? And like, that's the kind of thing I don't necessarily mind looking for. Because I'm probably going to be running Hitmontop until I get Gramble, just because of the intimidating factor. Like, Gramble's role is Intimidator. I kind of wish one of the beasts could run Earthquake. If it could run Earthquake, I feel like that would be like the click in. Like, that'd be it. Like, Fortress has great physical. It can learn Earthquake. Has okay special, but the problem is it doesn't get any stab at all. Like, none. Like, Generation 3 was painful. It was not till 4 that they started fixing this issue, where Pokemon were not effectively getting stabbed. Like, having to waste a TM on a Pokemon because it's not getting stabbed is kind of disgusting to me. What I can do is I can judge Hitmontop's hidden power, and if that works, I might be able to fit him in. Again, though, he doesn't come with any additional utility. Agility is not worth it to me. And as the Earthquake user, Focus Energy is not worth it either, because he doesn't do anything with it in this game. I could give Meganium Earthquake. Won't be a very strong one. What's Meganium's? $82, 83, 82 attack, 83 special. In all honesty, that's better than some of the options I've perceived. Gramble gets Protect, but then Gramble only has Strength and Earthquake, meaning I'd pretty much have to give it either Hidden Power, Blizzard, or Thunder. As Quillfish is hogging both Sludge Bomb and Shadow Ball. God, this is hard to play. Because I don't like Meganium having Earthquake is also not what I want out of it, because Meganium's a resist. Like if I had Meganium resist, Altaria or someone else immune, and Gramble with Protect, I'd be perfectly fine with one of the other three having Earthquake. However, the only Reflect users that can learn it, I believe, are Fortress and Piloswine. And Piloswine, I guess, isn't a bad decision. Though I wouldn't need Ice on Altaria anymore if I ran it. Unless I wanted to keep Blizzard. So I don't know what else I'd give Piloswine. I'd give him Reflect, Earthquake, Ice Beam, and then what? He doesn't get anything else. I can't give him Rock Tomb. And like I said, also taking Earthquake away from Gramble removes a move slot that pretty much Quillfish takes away with Sludge Bomb and Shadow Ball. And Quillfish does not get anything else outside of the incredibly weak Pin Missile. And again, that would come down to Hidden Power. But Piloswine having Stab Earthquake could be huge. Like, devastatingly huge. Sounds like this, I kind of wish Crobat was in this game. Crobat was in it, I have my Flying move and my Poison move, and Confuse Ray, and then maybe Toxic, and then Altaria would change to Flygon, and... This Flygon can get Giga Drain. If I don't need Ice anymore, I could run Grass. I just lose Fly in the process. Dragon Breath and Flamethrower wouldn't change. And then since Entei wouldn't give it, I could give him Iron Tail to play off of his incredibly high attack. This talk will not go longer than an hour at most, I promise. Because I'm almost hitting 45 minutes. It's amazing like how much I can overthink on what is effectively a simple Pokemon game. Qwilfish is not the only one that can learn Sludge Bomb, but it's likely the only one outside of Ariados that can use it effectively, because it's a poison type. Ariados also has very good attack too, so it can also use it as well. However, you don't get Dig. Psychic's going to stand there, and I'd have to grind for that again. I could give him Giga Drain. And he can still get Toxic, just like Qwilfish. Again, this process is also costing me my Water-type move, as mentioned previously. And due to the lack of TMs and just general coverage, picking a Water-type also means costing me, base outside of Quagsire or Remoraid requires an Ice type. And even Quagsire would probably still require an Ice type move. Remoraid wouldn't. Octillery could go Sludge Bomb, Bubble Beam. I don't know. This is too annoyingly complicated for me. Not gonna lie. The lack of TMs is truly what murders this. Gen 3 didn't really have great TMs in the first place, and then limiting that is so disgustingly huge. I cannot believe. I thought I had this settled. I guess not. And it's all coming down to pretty much just Earthquake. Like, I'm fine swapping Entei for Piloswine. No issues with that. That last move slot's going to be tricky to fill, right? Because he gets both stabs and reflect. I don't know what the last move's going to be. Part of it is also just stubbornness and wanting certain types on my team. Like typing moves. Like I want a water move on my team. And I'm being stubborn on that. I also like just have general ways of thinking, like if I have Toxic on the team, I need it to be on a fast Pokemon. Because even if they don't survive, Toxic can be used to take them out. And I'm trying my best to get pick Pokemon. Like, I love Sneasel for Icy Wind. He's fast, he's great. But he can't even get one of his stabs on his offensive stat. Let me check a Pokemon I haven't reviewed yet. In all this, I've completely ignored Umbreon. Because I could have because Umbreon is the only Pokemon pre-post game that will get taunt. I could also teach it Toxic if I wanted to. It can learn Iron Tail. I won't be teaching it Shadow Ball because it's going to come with Bite / Faith Attack. I can keep Secret Power if I want for that, you know, that damaging thing. It gets Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray can be really good. He's also insanely defensive. I really wish if he could use a screen, Umbreon would have been in the team a while ago, but I think him just knowing Taunt can be so invaluable. Like, just against Miror B, that blocks Rain Dance and Leech Seed, which is basically his entire strategy. Though Umbreon obviously doesn't have the greatest at speed stats, base 65. But if I ran Piloswine, Umbreon, leaves the last Pokemon, which can like, I can give Toxic to Piloswine so Umbreon doesn't have to run 3 non-offensive moves, right? It'll have Taunt and Confuse Ray. And then Altaria, like... So, I need Flamethrower, I need Fire, I need Water. And that alone already knocks it down to Octillery. But if I'm running Octillery, I'd need Protect instead. He can get Psybeam, he can get Sludge Bomb. The stab Earthquake off of Piloswine is going to be dangerous. If I switch to Flygon, I'd still get Flamethrower, I'd still get Dragon Breath. Flamethrower and Dragon Breath. I'd lose Fly. Crunch, but I don't necessarily need that because of Umbreon. Even though, oh no, Umbreons would probably be. Oh, it's debate. Like the stab makes it base 90, but it's still on a 60 special. Flygon's is base 80, but it would be off of an 80 special. Like all the answers are on Octillery now, but Octillery wouldn't be immune to Earthquake. And again, we come back to me asking for too much. But I think, like, in all honesty, I do want to use Piloswine because of its stabs. Even though it doesn't have great specials, Stab Ice and Stab Ground are broken, like dangerously powerful against a lot of what they super effectively hit. And there's a lot of types that that combination effectively hits. And again, I could also run Hidden Power if I wanted to find something that could potentially cover him. I got 3 minutes left to figure this out. So yeah, so I'm down for switching Entei with Quillfish will get switched with Umbreon. Entei will get switched with Piloswine. I just need to switch Altaria with someone. if I want to switch Altaria. Because, like I said, I'd like to have at least one ground immunity on my team just for the sake of things. But I do still need a water and ice move. I got Mantine. Problem with Mantine is, once again, it's water and ice. That's it. I could teach him Toxic if I don't want it to be on Piloswine. He also gets Confuser at level 50, but that's quite a ways away. What does he come with? Wing Attack, Supersonic, Bubble Beam, Takedown. I want to double check something here. Because I may keep Wing Attack, even if just for, like... I don't need Ice, actually. I need... Never mind. Yeah, what I need can't be acquired on any one Pokemon, it seems. Flying immunity, fire, and water. I can get fire and water or flying immunity with fire or water, but I cannot get both. And Flygon and Piloswine are the only two that get stabbed on Earthquake. Oh, Quagsire too. Let me check Quagsire here. Yeah, because Quagsire does get Stab on Earthquake. I can get Stab Surf, which is off a 65 base attack, which would be better than Quillfish's Surf. It can also learn Sludge Bomb, Iron Tail, Brick Break, right? So, and it also learns Earthquake leveling up too, so I can technically still give Earthquake to someone else. But if I slot that in, I'd still need an Earthquake immunity, a Light Screen user, and I'm fine leaving Umbreon, but there's only one Pokemon that meets the requirement of Light Screen and Reflect. And that is Ledian. Or, Flying and Reflect. And that's Ledian. So I come back to this. But that also gets rid of my, Fire user. I'd lose Fire in a heartbeat. Unless I simply... Well, no, because Granbull's gonna no Protect. Unless I gave Light Screen to Meganium, I would have to waste 2 turns to have Meganium set it rather than 1. Even though, you know, I'd really like to have Screen set first turn. The only prayer is that Meganium gets Fire-type Hidden Power. Over an hour. Let me switch over to the game. We'll make some changes now. Oh, wrong thing, sorry. This is what I wanted. There we go. Right, let's check the team here. So you're in. He also can learn Reflect. However, he has a quad weakness to Earthquake. And he's no Aggron. Let me check Slugma. He gets Rock Slide at 48 off of a base 50 attack. I'd also lose Ice too. I just realized. Because I wouldn't plan to give Ice Beam to So my option to get what I'm missing is to run Altaria, which I'm fine with, but Meganium would have to run both screens. So going into the fight, Meganium would kind of have to preface what I'm up against and determine the threat, and use the right screen the first turn and a different screen the next turn. I was kind of hoping not to have to do that, but if I have to. So all I'm now missing is Ice and Fire, which Altaria gets. What ability did I get on Quagsire, by the way? Good, I got the good ability. Damp's not really that useful. Alright. Team changed. Let's actually play the game now. That's the second time in an hour OBS disconnected. Reconnects right away, but there's no reason it should be disconnecting in the first place. None at all. Alright, let's fight my way through. I also won't have Toxic either, based on the set. Unless I take off an additional, because I want Confuse Ray and Taunt on Umbreon. I could give him Toxic too, but then I feel like there's too much utility on him. I could give Toxic to Meganium as well. Or I could see about running Ledian. We'll see, because I'll still need to get Gramble. And I get Ledian before Stantler, too, so... I could add Ledian to the team. See how it plays out. Or I'll make sure once this goes live, I post in the comments. Oh, fuck you, Quagsire. Where the actual gameplay starts. To run Ledian, I won't be against running Toxic. Like, I like how through this whole thing, Stantler's the only one that really never changed. Maybe a move changed here and there, but... I've always wanted to use Stantler on the team, since I realized I could learn Calm Mind. Because it's more of a special attacker. Based on moveset, anyways. It's 85 attack, or 95 attack, 85 special, 85 speed. But it's great on support, too. You know, Confuse Ray. Thunderbolt, Iron Tail, Earthquake, like... Learns both screens. I'm gonna check Stantler's competitive sets of Gen 3. Because I'm debating whether I should even bother with Calm Mind in Because I can easily, like, I'm running Psychic, Thunderbolt, and Return. I could easily drop Calm Mind and pick up Reflect. He's the least bulky Pokemon on the team in terms of defense. So even if I did that, like him running Reflect would allow Quagsire's Return or Earthquake to not do as much to him. And then I could technically have Meganium run Toxic if I wanted to. If I get Quick Claw, I'm putting it on Umbreon. Because the thing is, too, is Calm Mind is a very, like, you get Stantler at 43, or at 43, and it learns Calm Mind at 49, so not too far away. It also comes with Leer too, which is, it's the only other Pokemon outside of the beasts that come with Leer. So if you wanted to run a physically oriented team, not counting that Stantler can learn Return, Shadow Ball, and Earthquake, all on its own right, you can Leer and then Earthquake. You can also learn Iron Tail. I think Stantler can also learn Iron Tail. However, if I take too much, I may as well kiss Gramble goodbye. Gramble and Hitmontop, because they, like, Gramble might be able to, like, if I take Shadow Ball and Earthquake, Gramble has Strength and Brick Break and Sludge Bomb to its name, which I guess isn't bad. There's Iron Tail that both of them can get too. Though I'm considering giving Iron Tail to Umbreon. I could still teach him Earthquake too with this set. Problem is I lose out on Thunderbolt and Psychic if I decide to run that direction. And I don't know if there's another Pokemon that can pick up those two types. Oh, Quagsire died? Whoops. To be honest, I've been kind of just strumming through these last battles, so if Quagsire was low on health upon entering this battle, I didn't realize it. Like, Stantler's decent speed. Even if I didn't want to run Reflect on him, I could run Leer and then run Earthquake. Or, like, every Pokemon on my team, I think, is going to know at least one physical move. right? And especially if like if I kept Quagsire with Earthquake. If I kept Quagsire with Earthquake. That I could use Leer and then Earthquake. In combo, and both Pokemon could take literal massive damage from the double drop. And even not outside of Surf, Quagsire's gonna know entirely physical moves, and like I said, Altaria will know Fly, Meganium will know Body Slam, Umbreon will know probably keep Secret Power or get Iron Tail, and Granbull is Granbull, so. And Stantler will have Return even if I keep Psychic and Thunderbolt. Yeah, like I could switch to Octillery and I easily end up with Psychic, Ice and Fire without a problem. Easy. Easy peasy. Thunderbolt's the different story. I'm actually looking at this and I'm realizing how few Pokemon here, just at a glance, can learn Thunderbolt. Basically, you got Flaffy, Dunsparce, Furret. I don't even think Mischievous can get it. I think it had to evolve to Mismagius to get it. Oh, it gets it in the later. It can! Oh, Psychic and Thunderbolt on Mischievous. It's also a Levitate user. Interesting. That's changing things. So if I go entirely physical on Stantler with Leer, I can still keep Reflect and Light Screen on Meganium. I can go Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, and Psychic on Mischievous, and then have Toxic. And then Quagsire can switch to Octillery. Well, this is a huge change. And then there's Ice, Fire, Water, and I could run Sludge Bomb if I wanted to. No, Sludge Bomb might be going to Granbull. Granbull would have Strength and Brick Break, but I'd need and Protect. I can't run Fire, Ice, and Water all on one Pokemon, or else I'm gonna be in some hot water. Against other water types. Yes. Get ready to snatch for it. And I will switch Bite to Feint Attack. Bite may have the flinch, but Umbreon's not a fast Pokemon in the grand scheme of things. So I'd rather have the move that doesn't miss when it comes to having to deal with, like, evasion checks and stuff. Gonna grab these. I'm gonna go back down. I gotta pull Mischievous. Bunk Quagsire. Let me check type coverage here. Water, ice, and fire. Yep. Every water type. And the options are, like, I could teach him Protect so that he can block Earthquake, or I can just let him have to take the hit and teach him something else. Like, I can let him keep Psybeam. That alone would cut down on quite a bit of things. Yeah, pretty much just Water Psychic and Water Dark. Which I can handle, because that's... In this game, due to the lack of Kanto Pokemon, that would be Starmie, Slowking, Carvanha, and Sharpedo, and Crawdaunt. That's it. Slowbro and Slowpoke won't appear in this game. And then the rest are Megas or Gen 6 and later. Or Gen 4 later. Actually, they are Gen 6 or later. The other thing, too, is Octillery also won't have a single... let me double check that, because as it stands right now, Octillery would be the only one without a move targeting defense. If I'm going to run Leer, I want Octillery to have at least a move that can benefit from hitting Leer. So I may need to check... I might want to check out Hidden Power first. I'll do the same on Granbull, because if... Like, do I have a Granbull page open? I don't think I did, because... Oh, no, I do. Sweet. Because Granbull's getting Brick Break and Strength. If Iron Tail goes to Umbreon, then Sludge Bomb's the only other option, because Shadow Ball's going to go to Stantler, and so is Earthquake. So if I want to be able to hit like ghost types and just generally have decent damage, I'm going to need to double check on that, because I would like Sludge Bomb to go to Octillery if need be. Okay, let me just rehash this here. Stant. Blur. clear. Ball. Return. Earth. Wake. Anium. Razor Leaf. Body Slam. Reflect. Light. Green. The cool thing about this decision too is I won't feel as bad if I want to pull Stantler. One of the big technical decisions that comes when using setup Pokemon is you have to contemplate whether pulling them is worth it. Right? Like if I came up against the Steelix on the other Stantler build, I'd actually have to contemplate whether it'd be worth trying to just simply Psychic it under Calm Mind or to just switch out and forego the boosts. And in all honesty, I don't even really care about the special defense boost. If this was Nasty Plot, it would be a different story. But even in the later games, like Nasty Plot's not even necessary because X specials do the same thing again. Right? Like boosting moves are really only necessary if it's something like Dragon Dance, because that's speed and attack and that's immensely fantastic. Or if it's in like a competitive setting where you're not allowed to use items. Beyond that, there's really nothing beneficial, I find, at times. Like, if I just want the special boost, I can use an X special in this game, and then I don't need to waste a move slot but boosting it. Right? That was the same kind of mindset I had with Altaria to a degree earlier with the Dragon Dance set. Right, and then we got Umbreon. Feint Attack. Iron Tail. I'm debating on whether Mischievous or Umbreon should know Toxic, and the other would know Confuse Ray. It really depends. Personally, I feel like Mischievous is faster in Confusion. I feel like Confusion is better on faster Pokemon because you might be able to take out the Pokemon, or take out the Pokemon's ability to move before they can attack. Right, like what's Mischievous' base speed? Because I know it's higher than Umbreon's. It's like a 85, yeah. Umbreon's is like 60. So it just comes down to what I consider more important on a first strike basis: Confuse Ray or Toxic. Because Toxic, I find Toxic's good if it's not done through bulk. So I think Umbreon would probably do better. I am averaging every 30 minutes an OBS disconnection. Doesn't make me happy. Yeah, so Umbreon will go Toxic. Because like in other circumstances, like another good Pokemon to know status is a Pokemon, say like Persian. It's not the most offensively capable, so it is fully capable of throwing out a status like Thunder Wave or Toxic, you know, because it's not going to win any awards in terms of knockouts. But if it's fast enough that it can outspeed a Pokemon, say like Tyranitar, and get a Toxic on, well, that Persian's basically just cost Tyranitar its life. Right? But a Pokemon like Umbreon, I know can survive it. Confusion can be a gimmick because it's a coin flip. And then it'll be Taunt. Mischievous. Shadow Ball. Psychic. Thunderbolt. And and Confuse Ray. And then last is Octillery. Bubble Beam. Maybe Octazooka, we'll see. Octazooka has a better utility effect, but it has less PP and worse accuracy. It's the Fire Blast of Bubble. It's the Bubble Beam Fire Blast, basically, but it's a coin flip accuracy loss, which could be super useful. Ice Beam, Flamethrower, and HP slash Sludge Bomb. And then Grand Bull. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one will protect? Strength. Brick Break. And then the last move is HP Sludge Bomb. So what I'll do is I'll close everyone else except Granbull and Octillery. Because it really comes down to that last move. Why is Epic constantly flashing? What do you want? It's the third time. Because the only other thing I see on Octillery other than that is pretty much Hyper Beam. And I'm assuming Granbull's the same, but Granbull already has a stab move. The only thing I could potentially offer Granbull otherwise is an original idea prior, which was going to be like Fire Blast, Thunder, or Blizzard. It doesn't appear to learn Blizzard though, so it would have to be Thunder or Fire Blast, which would be also critical comparing to weather, because Thunder's accuracy gets cut in rain or in sun, and Fire Blast gets weakened in rain, and both of those strategies will see use in the playthrough from opponents. The other option is to just let Granbull run Iron Tail, and Umbreon just keeps Secret Power. I just have issues with Steel types, which would technically be an issue on Umbreon because its other means would be toxic. And this would be Magnemite, Magneton, Fortress, Steelix, Scizor, Skarmory, Tyranitar, Mawile, Aeron, Lairon, Aggron, and Registeel. If Rock Tomb was in the game, this wouldn't be a discussion, because Granbull would just get Rock Tomb. Let me open Umbreon. Because this is really the only other Pokemon I'd be willing to trade with. It's if Dig was in the game, I also wouldn't be having this discussion. It could also come down to Umbreon's hidden power too. All right. So Iron Tail and Sludge Bomb will not be taught until I figure this out, but that's fine because I probably will have Granbull by the time I can get Sludge Bomb anyways, and I forget where you get Iron Tail. Where's Iron Tail God? Under Colosseum. That's also where you get Shadow Ball and Sludge Bomb. All three of these TMs I'm debating are all found in the same spot. Under Colosseum, I believe, has Pokemon around level 50. So that's why I'm saying I'll probably have Granbull in the team anyway. And Leer's not the be-all end-all, of course, too, because, like, obviously there'll be Pokemon that, I'd rather use other moves on. Like, for example, if an opponent has a Skarmory, it's probably going to be more beneficial to me to, switch to, like, Octillery, to use Flamethrower, or Mischievous for Ice, or for Thunderbolt. Like, in all honesty, on all three of them, I'll have to be careful on Umbreon, because if I get rid of Secret Power, I basically have to commit to things. So what I might even do is not teach Toxic yet, until I can gain access to Hidden Power. And then I can see what Umbreon's hidden power is. Because in this game, there's no NPC that will tell you its type. I think that wasn't a thing until Platinum. Prior to that, you basically had to just go into battle and experiment until you found the type. Yeah, I'm on my way now. Only an hour and 45 minutes into this stream, but I'm actually officially on my way now. And I'm getting a decent amount of utility, which is great too, because XD actually has different utility than this one, because XD plays differently because of the level, like, because of the shadow moves and the level of shadow Pokemon that exist and the amount of shadow Pokemon that exist in the game. Calling in the next fight. Because in some ways, if you want to catch all the Pokemon, you gotta play the, you might have to play the long game. So with XD, I went over at the end of the last Colosseum stream, after I had stopped playing the game, I had sat and just figured out my team. So I'm reusing the same team I ran originally a while ago, but I made 2 swaps and then changed some movesets around. So, like, I stripped Helping Hand from the team. Even though I did use it, I wouldn't say it was the most practical thing I needed. Dusclops, he originally knew Shadow Ball, Psychic, Helping Hand, and Will-O-Wisp. Psychic is replaced with Rock Tomb. Psychic is also replacing Helping Hand on Togetic. Now, Helping Hand got replaced with Icy Wind. Masquerade's Icy Wind got replaced with Ice Beam, so it's going to be a bit more of a damage dealer this time around. Glalie is replacing Cloyster. Cloyster was good, but it lacked additional utility, which held it back. So Glalie will know Icy Wind, Earthquake, Water Pulse, and Shadow Ball. And Mightyena is replacing Ursaring. It will know Taunt, Dig, Crunch, and then Iron Tail or Poison Fang, depending on how I see it. It'll run Poison Fang until I get Iron Tail, because Iron Tail is quite a ways into the game anyway. And then Shiftry didn't change at all. It's still Fake Out, Mimic, Giga Drain, and Feint Attack. Masquerain will know Stun Spore, but Stun Spore is a more later learned move, so it'll know Attract until it gets Stun Spore. Because I just realized in my previous playthrough, while I enjoyed it, Ursaring and Cloyster, even though Cloyster knew Spikes, both Pokemon lost usage as the game went on because they couldn't do anything against the opponents. Might even see about Togetic on that one, because it's a tanky Pokemon that's immune to Earthquake, which is great. And it has, I think, pretty good special too, doesn't it? Like, was it 80 special? Yeah, 80 special, so that's not bad. Like, Thunderbolt's not on this team. If I could get a Pokemon that could know Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Psychic, and still also get Thunder Wave, like, that would be much more beneficial to me. But it's not a bad pick by any means. Especially since it's also immune to Earthquake. So it can be used in connection with Glalie. I just might take a look at Togetic in the future to see if it has any more utility. Maybe just replace something. I can set up screens, but I don't need screens in this game. I also don't need Toxic. That becomes redundant. It can get Follow Me, it can get Wish, Growl. Oh crap, I didn't mean to. I meant to go back and heal. His Mischievous is almost dead. The recoil's not helping, that's for sure. I targeted the wrong one. Oh, there it is, Mr. Oh, wow, Umbreon. Interesting. I was expecting a Mischievous hit. I'm just gonna heal Mistress. Yeah, so if I were to give Ice Beam for XD back to Dusclops and take Icy Wind, oh no, that doesn't help me at all. Yeah, I'd literally, if I made the switch to give Togetic more utility, whether it's Follow Me, Wish, Charm, or Growl, I would have to, you know, there's like a lot of utility on Togetic just from relearning stuff. I would have to give up Psychic Flamethrower or Shockwave. I would not be giving up Thunder Wave. That's too important of a thing. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. That's the first move back anyways. Yeah, there's a lot that Togetic can help with. There's Confusion, there's Sleep. Sleep would be because of Yawn, but that would be redundant because of Thunder Wave. Charm, Growl, and Follow Me seem to be the most anticipating for me. Because Follow Me could be used to draw attention from, like, say, like Mightyana, who wants to get a taunt off, or you know, something like that. Misdreavus, please! Fuck you and your fucking coin flip luck. However, Growl and Charm would be... So Charm is a double attack drop on one... Sorry, Charm is a double attack drop on one opponent. Well, Growl is a single attack drop on... Ah! Based on the icon that was there, I may have well skipped quite a bit of actual content. No, sorry, my screen wasn't loaded, so, no, it just cut out in this fight. Fourth time. Hey, you know, we're keeping up that average of pretty much once almost every half hour. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, but I don't want to do a thing where I'm going too on ham towards the attack stat. Like, I think that's the one real issue with these early games, is the game takes too much, puts too much pressure on attack. I am Daimien Kamiya. I don't know if I'm special enough to warrant a V in front of my name, but I am Daimien Kamiya, yes. Welcome to the stream, Johan. I sound special? What do you mean special? Saying something like you sound special could be, yeah. 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 Don't worry, that's fine. Just like, when you phrase it like that, you gotta be careful, because obviously it can come off the wrong way. Don't worry, no harm done. I hope the drinks were good. You're tipsy. I hope you had a few good drinks. Oh, ESL. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, I've known a few friends ESL. They've struggled the same way. It's hard when you like. Granted, I only know one language, but I can understand the difficulty in, you know, like, there's in the way translations work, right? Like in one language, this word, you know, you have like 4 different ways to say something, but all 4 of those ways gets translated into a single word in another language, and it just doesn't come off the right way. So I can fully understand that. I imagine you probably meant to say, like, unique or something. Or something like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That can happen. I know some people that have done the same with Japanese. Like, they watch so much anime that they talk like they're an anime character. When they try like, they're not fluent in Japanese by any means, but yeah. Yeah. Well, in English, I wouldn't necessarily say it means not good, but in, like, the way you phrased it, it could have meant, like, you were referring to, like, a special person, such as someone that has, like, a learning disability or something. That's how it could have been perceived. Like, I wouldn't say special is not good, because special is sort of like unique, but people in that context, yeah. Don't worry, everything's good. You cleared it up, so we're all good. No harm, no foul. Oh no, come on. What is going on? OBS is translating perfectly fine. Why is the stream loading? There we go. I've had OBS disconnect from my stream 4 times. I'm doing pretty good. I've wasted way too much time trying to figure out my team with Pokemon Colosseum here. But beyond that, like, I started the stream and I didn't even get to the game for an hour because I ended up rehashing my team a little bit more. And then I've been going back and forth a little bit within the second hour. But I'm all good now. Everything's sorted and organized to some degree. So now I'm actually trying to progress. Yeah, yesterday I had to I restarted this playthrough because I streamed it for almost 6 hours and I made no progress for 4 of them. Yeah, it can, yeah. Yeah, I spent 4 hours playing this game, or 6 hours playing this game, and 4 hours was literally just me sitting in one spot on the screen, figuring out my team, and constantly going in circles on stuff. How did I get into VTubing? So I discovered VTubing probably like most people through HoloLive. It was just before EN debuted. I discovered them mostly through Coco, but it was really Muna was the one I started watching the most because she spoke English more than others. Then EN debuted, and after EN debuted, I started watching them a lot more too, and it made me enjoy it more. But it wasn't until February, I think it was around February, where Callie released her song Off With Their Heads, that really encouraged me, that just said, like, I have to do it. I have to. Oh, Pekra? Yeah, that could... Pekra clips are big, yeah. Yeah. The line specifically in her song was start creating, stop tweeting. That line has stuck with me for my entire life. I wouldn't be VTubing if it wasn't for Callie. So Callie is truly the inspiration that got me started. I saved money, upgraded my computer because it was like all stuff from 2013. Then, put in an order for a model and everything and overlays and just got everything ready to go. I want to work on non-live content too, but life is a very busy thing. So, and I'm ADHD and get very easily distracted. So, it can be hard to get progress on the stuff you want to do. Wait, I'm going to drive you all out of this town. I realized I'm not reading any of the dialogue. Oh, such a feisty boy. They could be. I've not seen too much of waifu. Nothing against her, just not seen too much of her. Tell me we have to take Pokemon hostage to make you settle down, like we did with Duking. What? Alright, one of the Pokemon I need is from these two, so... no excuse for being a bad host. Alright, I think it's this one first. She has the Remoraid. Yep. Oh, yeah. Like, bad as in, like... you don't have to go into detail, of course. But is it bad as in just unfortunate circumstances, or bad as in, like, actually bad stuff? Because I know sometimes people just become victim of unfortunate circumstance. But other times people actually ruin their own lives because they're idiots. I've seen it both. Okay, I'm just gonna throw balls at Remoraid because I'm not trusting myself here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a sucky thing for sure. Like I remember, and I just saw a documentary on it talking about Pro Jared, where he had like really, basically, you could almost like such serious accusations against him. Yeah, it could more likely be the latter too. But the thing is, I don't know much about waifu and her past, obviously, but I know with Callie's past, she's probably been very careful. Like, she's probably been screwed over in the past enough to know what is a good and not good deal. Like when you're in like an underground scene, whether it's music, comedy, wrestling, you know, all these fields, there's a lot of scummy promoters. You mean non-VTuber Callie? Not gonna lie, I just kind of discovered who that actually was. The thing is, I purposely don't go out of my way to try and find who people are as not VTubers, because I like to try to keep that separate. I like to know them as the character. I don't know them in real life, so I don't care to know what their other content is. But I did just, yeah. That, Kiara was another one. I know Gura I did too. But I didn't really pay much attention to it, because I think Gura abandoned her old content when Gura took off. And then, I think I stumbled across Noelle's stuff. Yeah, like, to me, I'm a lore character guy, so I just like the characters. But I also like the personalities too. It's why, like, I don't watch anime, but I love VTubers, because it's way more real to me. Like, a lot of people seem to forget that, you know, VTubing is real. Like, they're real life people. But to me, it's almost just like role-playing. And while I wouldn't say I'm a role player, it's very much like, I like the idea that you can kind of just play pretend a little bit. Mischievous, you're killing me here with your stupid hyper modes. I'm getting 1 out of like every 4 attacks from you. No, I looked at your profile pic. I don't think I can see, like, I can't really see it well, but no, I can't. I might have to pull Umbreon. Oh, can you tell me? Oh, yeah, go ahead, tell me. I thought you said, can you tell? No, sorry, go ahead, yeah, tell me. Who's your Oshi? Like, mine it's a tie between Callie and, Selen from Nijisanji. That shadow attack is brutal. Nightshade, I mean. 33 damage this early in the game is very, very dangerous. I did catch from a raid. Yeah. I thought you were asking me if I could tell who your Oshi was, but I thought maybe it was in your profile pic, but no, you're asking if you could tell me. Yeah. Let me, you know what, I'm gonna copy and paste this. I'll open it. I'll take a look at her later. Yeah, I have, like, I would say, like, I have several, but, like, out of my top 5 Oshis, 3 are from Hololive, 1's from Nijisanji, and the other's from Production Kawaii. Alright, the next one's gonna be the different one. It's, Selen Tetsuki. I've been a Selen fan since day one. Watched her collab, day one member, everything. Huge Selen fan. Selen is my Oshi tied with Callie because the thing about Selen does what I only wish I could do. She's not only is she entertaining, but she also can laugh at everything. She has a very addicting laugh too. And she has probably one of the best gap moes out there. But I am someone that is generally, like, I'm very quick to anger. You can, in my channel, you can see a lot of raging moments. I even, to the point that I have raging emotions. Because of how quick to anger I am. It's not easy for me to laugh things off. So that's why, like, for me, though, rage isn't even a build-up. It's like it's an instant, I'm pissed type situation. Do you have Thunderwave yet? No! Okay, you might get it if I send you out. Switch. Hey, Mr. Viss, I need you to give me a hand here. Go for Mantine. But yeah, Selin has this capability of just, like, shrugging things off and laughing at them, and I kind of idolize that. I really wish I would be capable of doing the same thing. Oh my god. Heal that poor thing. Because I need that Thunderwave to go off. Not Fluffy. Not Fluffy. Thank you. Yeah, she was a top 500 Apex player at one point. Prior to VTubing. Okay, got the Thunder Wave down. That'll be crucial, because Mantine has a hard catch rate. Mantine's catch rate is, like, what? 90. Okay, that's not as bad. It's actually Quillfish that has the harder catch rate. Yeah. That should not kill unless it crits. Yeah, okay. Mistravats! You're killing me! I'm sorry, Mr. Viss. I'm letting you die. You're getting called, and Apom can kill you. I'm so utterly done with your fucking hyper mode bullshit. Yeah, I would love for VTubing to get bigger. Like I'm even astounded. I'm an indie VTuber that just streams on YouTube. I started in November last year, and I even think that my growth is insane. Like, I'm at, I'm at 175 subs. I feel like that's insane growth for almost a year. I'd love to hit 200 before my anniversary, or around my anniversary, but might be wishful thinking. I also stream a lot too. Generally, if I'm not at work, I'm streaming. If I'm not at work, I'm streaming, so I generally stream 6 times a day. Or 6 times a week, I mean. Yeah, I was expecting Flappy to drop. This is gonna be a brutal fight. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Like, sometimes I can be a bit, I would say, a bit awkward. It's like, the moment someone joins my stream, I'm down for chatting. Like, I love to talk. I feel like the awkwardness comes from when I'm trying to be entertaining to an audience of 0. That's where things get a bit tricky. But I think I managed enough early on anyway. Alright, I'm throwing up a Reflect, actually, and I'll throw in a Razor Leaf. That won't kill Mantine, so... Apom, you need to fucking chill with the god. Fuck you, Apom! The fucking flinch. The one game, though, like, you know, I've streamed a lot. I've streamed quite a few games at this point. And I would say Genshin and GTA 5 were the big games for me in terms of... Genshin, like, GTA got the biggest subscriptions, but, yeah, like, I've done a few on my channel. I did Nexomon, I did Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I'm doing Colosseum now. I did a self-soul link with Pokemon Silver and Gold. No. I'm not gonna lie, like, I enjoyed GTA 5, don't get me wrong. But it's not like it's not a life-consuming thing for me. Bayleaf. I'm just, you know, no, okay, yeah, I need you to use a potion on Espeon. I'm gonna have to buy more potions. But I should have money for that now, so. I also generally, like, yeah, I generally try not to pay attention to leaks. Like, if I see it, I'll look. And I may look if it's for a franchise I really, really, really care about. But other than that, I'm not too picky on things. It's like, while I'm not a reaction content person, I do enjoy reaction content. And leaks have been some of the biggest reaction content destroyers I've ever seen. There are some characters that were leaked for Smash, and because they were leaked, no one gave them big reactions. Do you know how big Simon Belmont's reaction would have been if he wasn't leaked prior? Like, that would have been huge. Right? So it's like, it's things like that that really destroy my opinion on leaks. And why I really wish people wouldn't do them. Espeon, come on! The flinch is brutal. Oh, a double crit. Wow, that was lucky. Like, I need to survive this fight. I have no choice. I need to survive it. I don't know. People lost a lot of faith in Rockstar when they just kept with the monetization. And they're moving on to GTA 6. Whatever happened to Bully 2? I'm still waiting for Bully 2. I loved Bully. I love to see a sequel. Okay, Yanma's gonna be a bad threat. Yanma's gonna be a very bad threat. What do you mean the remake? I'm not sure if I'm familiar. Did they remake Bully? Or do you mean like the Scholarship Edition? Oh, that? Oh, I heard that was a disaster, too. I heard that was terrible. What the fuck was that wasted turn? What the hell for it? You're a fucking idiot. Helping hand to a fixed damage move. Yeah. I don't know, I've heard some recent changes of opinion on City Project Red. Like how, the game on release wasn't as bad. Like, it was as bad as any other open world RPG is. But I don't know, what I heard and saw from clips and stuff, it seemed pretty bad. Like really bad. Okay, Furret, you're wasting your time. Furret is helping handing to a Pokemon that is using a fixed 20 damage move. That's good. Sometimes I feel like shareholders are the biggest weakness to franchises. Because it's like, or to gaming companies and stuff, because they have to push for the quarter. Have to push it, so delaying games is not good for money. And it just ends up causing greater problems because of that. Yeah. Well, you know, you're a shareholder, right? So you know, you have investment into this thing. I don't invest into that kind of stuff. I don't understand how, like, the stock market and stuff works, so. Alright, I officially already have 4 of the Pokemon on my team. That's good news. I did not want to read this file. Ow. Thank you. You saved me. Do you people know Duking? Okay, I'm a fool. I didn't know it was happening at all. They'd taken Duking's Pokemon hostage. How could they do something so downright dirty? That's why they're here. We came to rescue Plusle. I'm going to... Ow. Yeah, we can talk more about the game. I don't mind. As long as we don't go into anything, like... We don't go into anything that's controversial, I'm perfectly fine. Like, I have game rules in the description, you know, or stream rules in the description. Right, like, I just don't want controversial topics, yeah. Like, my stream, I swear, don't get me wrong, but I also don't, I don't like sexual talk on my streams either. Like, I get so uncomfortable watching VTubers that talk about, like, using toys and stuff. Like, I avoid those VTubers like the plague. The ones that care so much about jiggle physics on their boobs that are twice the size of their model's head. You know, like those ones, like... It just makes me uncomfortable watching them. It's why I generally like a lot more the industry VTubers, because they don't do that kind of stuff. I like VShojo, don't get me wrong. Like, my favorite VShojo member is Project Melody, oddly enough. But, you know, like, it just depends on the conversation and stuff. She has a really funny, goofy personality. And when she's not talking about that stuff, she's fun to watch. Someone like Vey is someone that I generally avoid because Vey is very much that kind of stuff. I won't lie and say I've not seen it, but I generally know I do not. Cowardly cheat. Cowardly cheat! That's so not true. Taking a hostage is perfectly fine as a bargaining tactic. You call that a bargaining tactic? Plus, it better be okay. Oh, the darling couldn't be any safer if it tried. I'm sure it'll come to adore me before too much longer. Gotta be kidding me. Where is it? Give it back. Ho 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 ho! No running or hiding. There we go. Yep, timing's great. Approximately every half an hour, OBS disconnects. It's just a disconnect and a reconnect. But it's happening approximately every 30 minutes. I hate that this is a one-way door. So stupid. I'm not joking. This is... I'm almost closing in on my 5th half hour, and I've buffered 5 times, and I've disconnected 5 times. Alright, I think it's time to get rid of... I need Remoraid in the team. Do I keep Flappy for Thunderwave, or do I junk Flappy? Espeon's going, but I'm keeping Espeon because it can continue to level and has Reflect. Makuhita served me well last time. I'll take the switch. I ditched Umbreon last time. My last attempt, but... You still watching, Johan? Or is it still buffering? Okay, yeah, okay, good. Just wanted to be sure. Yeah, like, going back to the conversation we were having about, like, on topic, I can play any game and my stream turns into a Digimon conversation. Because a lot of my fans are really big, are big fans of Digimon. One joined me from a stream where I paired HoloLive members to Digimon. And another joined me from a stream where... from my Cyber Sleuth playthrough. Okay, starting this way so I can get Thunder Wave on Quillfish right off the bat. First 3 seasons? Oh, yeah. Well, I've only watched the first 4, so... They stay up to date on a lot of it. I've seen the first 4, Try, and Last Kazuna, and that's it. I've seen some clips from the reboot. But that's pretty much it. I know nothing of Data Squad or Crossed Warriors or Ghost Game. I'm also a dub-only person, so I only watch I only watch anime that's ever been dubbed. And I generally don't really watch anime anyway, so I'm not as you know, almost as if you could tell, but I'm not a huge fan of fan service. There's so many animes I'd love to watch, but they're like basically borderline hentai, so I don't watch them. Their plot sounds so interesting, but it's just ruined by that stuff. Yeah, I don't really know who Kari even ended up with. I don't think it was TK or Davis for that matter. I think she just kind of ended up on her own. I think the only pairings that ended up happening on the end of season 2 was Yoli and Ken. That was confirmed like by TK himself at the end. And while I don't think it was confirmed in the English dub, Matt and Sora end up together by the end of the franchise too. Yep. Because I can never attack through confusion. Only the opponent can. That's where the coin flips exist. Okay, who's that poisoning? I'm kind of happy I'm not running Quillfish, not gonna lie. Like, don't get me wrong. Quillfish, great Pokemon. Quillfish also learns nothing good until I get TMs that are gonna be, like, hours later in the game. I need to be around level 50 before I can get those TMs. So I finally get through Confusion, and I end up in Hyper Mode. Thank you, game. Thank you for the support. Can I help you with something, Cat? Can I help you with something? A cat has invaded my room. Alright, let's give Mischievous a call. Yay! First try. Let's go. Yeah, by the end of this, the only status I'm even running on my team is Toxic. But there are things like Body Slam I have that could potentially I could get lucky with. Alright, we'll do Shadow Rush. I'm gonna switch Mischievous because he's really killing me here. I switched to Remoraid, but even if it's gonna die. No, I did not. My illustrator is in the description. She both drew my character and modeled it. Once I manage to save up a bit of money, I definitely want to, I do definitely want to, get her to do like a 2.0 though, because she made my model. She's learned so much since she made my model. I would love to, like, you can kind of tell, but my model's a bit rigid, and even she's commented on that too, that my model's very rigid. I'm pulling Remoraid now. I just wanted to send him out for the exposure there. I may make a team change. It'll be debatable on one thing, though. Potentially. And it won't be much of a team change, though. It'll cost me a little bit, but in the end, but I'll also gain something else. You, and we'll do Razor Leaf. Yeah, but she's really good. Like, take a look at my Scepter. Oh, you can't see it because my Scepter only comes out on the left side. You might not know this, but my overlay is not designed for me to be on the left. Or at least my model's not. Yeah, so there's my Scepter. My Scepter Saber, anyway. What was it again? No, it's this one. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah. I'm not designed to be, because, my overlay positions me on the right. But because of my setup for console playing, I need to look to the left, or I need to look to my right, which on the screen would require me to look to the right of the to be on the left so it doesn't look like I'm looking away from the screen. Yeah, that's kind of the same here. Just upgrading my PC alone for everything was $4 grand. And that includes the graphics card, which was $1 grand in of itself. But I got 2 new monitors, I got like a stream deck, I got a new microphone, I got headphones, I got, literally everything but the power supply in my computer got upgraded. Fluffy died. Oh no, the Pokemon I don't care about is gone. Yeah, I spent a lot of money upgrading. And the thing is though, I was, prior to the upgrade, I ran 2013 components. But when I got them, I got the best I could find for 2013. I was running i7 Gen 3. No one was using, like, all store-bought computers were still using i5s. Right? I have an i9 in my computer. No one's using i9s yet. Right? I made sure I got the best I could on the market. So I spent a lot. But, granted, that whole system ran me for like 8 years. 2013 to 2021. And it could have continued to run me for longer. A few things occurred, like I had a power supply fail. I had, I've upgraded graphics cards throughout that time. I had a hard drive fail as well. Or almost fail. It never actually failed, but it almost did. I caught it in time, so I was able to save the data. But, you know, like, it hasn't been perfect since 2013, but, you know. But, you know, like, the amount I spent on VTubing, I'm passionate about it. Like, I really do want to make it, like, I have ideas for additional content, and I could do it. And honestly, I'm just kind of lazy about it. The thing is I'm not a good script writer. That's my fault. I'm not good at scripts. A lot of the stuff I want to do is kind of very ad-lib. But the moment I sit down, I can't ad-lib anymore. Like, I'm just not capable of ad-libbing. So, like, I feel like I need a script, but then I feel like it's not genuine, and, you know, and then I'm also someone that's that gets very discouraged and confused when trying new things. But the moment I get it, and I understand it perfectly. It's crazy, but I have to reach that point. But I'm so afraid to start that I never generally reach that point too often. Because there's a Pokemon I could run instead of Granbull. So the pro is I get a rock type move, which I wouldn't have in my team otherwise, and it would pair very well with Stantler. The con is that I don't get Intimidate. So I won't have 2 Intimidators, which in and of itself can be like, it won't be detrimental, but it definitely may come with issues. Now, I'm skipping fights I don't need to do. I just want to get through this. I need to pull up the map. One sec. Map. we go. So I'm at B. B is where I think I need... No, B is not where I need to go. Where's B go? B is where I would like to go, actually. Like, it's not crucial to anything, but there's something in B that will be super useful to me. Hello, girl. Like, I have a large lore, and I've barely even expanded upon it or anything, and... part of me almost feels like I may want to retcon my lore a little bit, just... because, I've dug myself too deep. But I'll have to think of a way where I can canonically retcon without, you know, making it sound dumb. Send out Bailey. I think I have ways though, but to me, I don't like just this idea of relaunching your character, redoing something. I'd need a canonical way to explain why it shifted. Like, no offense to her, but like, look at someone like Zentreya, right? Zentreya went from general to dragon to cyberpunk, but there's no smooth transition. It's just, oh, this is what I'm doing now. This is what I'm doing now. Even if there was just a canonical explanation as to why she shifted, I think that would be cool, right? And it help explain the phases. To me, it's a bit like, to me it's almost like you just want to restart. And I'm not against wanting to try something new, but I'm a story guy. I want to know the plot. I want to know, you know, like, how hard is it to say that, you know, she inherited it as a general. She inherited a dragon power that turned her half dragon. And then she got into an accident as a dragon, and she was put into a cybernetic body. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Johan. See you later. Glad you were able to stop by. I stream almost every day, so you can check Twitter for my schedules if you're ever interested. Oh, Snorunt. Fantastic. Okay, well, we'll do that and we'll do this. Yeah, because right now, like, I have Stantler using Leer, but Stantler's the only one that can take double advantage of the Leer. No one else has a double hit physical move. But if I run Sudowoodo, I get Rock Slide. I get a stab Rock Slide that would take advantage of the Leer. Sudowoodo is also slower. The only problem with Sudowoodo is its moves. If I get Rockhead, I have no shame in running Sudowoodo. This is why I was saying that it would depend on things. Because if I get Rockhead, I can run Double Edge, no problem. But if I don't get Rockhead, right, it's like it pretty much would come down to hidden power. But I can still run Sudowoodo until I get Granville, and maybe I get lucky on the hidden power. But with that's the case, Irontail gets to stay with Umbreon and Sludge Bomb with Octillery, because Granville, or because Sudowoodo doesn't learn either of those. Razor Leaf, Shadow Rush. And I could decide whether I want to use Brick Break or Low Kick, however I want to. And he'll know Protect. It'll just be Rock Slide in a fighting move right off the bat. Hidden Power will determine what I need to do. I may even farm him if he doesn't have Rockhead. Sadly, there's no way to tell because Rockhead does not prevent Shadow Rush damage. I know that for certain. Yeah, the recoil damage from this move is not prevented by Rockhead. It's on the wiki. I've always wanted to run Sudowoodo in this game. I never did. That would be fun if I could actually use it. It would need Protect, though, for sure, because it is weak to Earthquake, which Stantler would have. But to have another Pokemon that could take advantage of the Leer drop would be fantastic. This is what I wanted, because these are Ultra Balls. Absolutely, I want Ultra Balls. I'm not falling for that guy again and talking to him to fight his team of fucking Lotads. So this guy will have a Shadow Pokemon. I think this guy has what? Like Dunsparce or Meditite? I think he has Meditite. Twan. Yep. I do not have Thunder Wave because Flaffy fainted. Oh no, Flaffy's still good. What happened? I thought Flaffy fainted. No, I think no, you know what? I just pulled Flaffy. That's right. I don't necessarily, also, by the way, I should mention, I don't necessarily plan to permanently run screens. Like, every fight is Meganium setting screens. No. The screens are specifically designed for the fights I know are trouble and I need to predict on. Good examples of this. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're a double idiot. You've wasted your turn and my time. Alright, I'll use another Shadow Rush. Actually, I'm gonna pull Flaffy out because I don't want to risk Flaffy taking too much damage. Switch in Remoraid just to get some stuff off. And then we'll use Shadow Rush on Meditite. Yeah, if I can get Rocket on Sudowoodo, I don't care because Double Edge will be super strong. Double Edge, I believe, will actually be stronger than Rock Slide under most circumstances. Gen 3. Pop-up Spinda. Yeah, I saw Remoraid dying. I knew that was going to happen. Like that, there was no... After that. You're gentle, so that's actually not bad. Brick Break. Rock. Slide. Double Edge. And I'm going to check low kick too. Yeah, Brick Break is obvious. Let's just get rid of type here for a sec. Yeah. Low kick's going to be very circumstantial, but I could even get rid of low kick since no one else is running Brick Break. More stable. Yeah, so Double Edge will actually, in neutral circumstances, Double Edge will do more damage than Rock Slide. Just by, like, 2% on the minimum, 4% on the max. I can start using Ultra Balls now. I got these 3, and the ball glitch exists, so I will never run out. Yeah, so I may be farming Miror B for a Rockhead Sudowoodo. Though, not like it'll be so broken anyways, because Double Edge doesn't come until level 57 regardless. Likelihood is I won't even have it until post-game. So either way, I'll probably be hoping for a good Double Edge, or a good hidden power. Not, I'll probably keep Flail, at least for the time being. Like, if I can anticipate getting low on health, I can just Flail. Or if I anticipate on, like, bigger targets, I could keep Low Kick, too. Either way, it's not gonna hurt a Ghost type. Like, if I were to change this to Tyranitar, just, like, I know Tyranitar's a thing, but, yeah, Low Kick suddenly just converts in damage to outshining Brick Break like fucking crazy. And since one of the moves is Protect, I have no issue deleting a move to see out Hidden Power, especially since you buy Protect and Hidden Power from the same vendor anyways, so... it'll come down to whether that's good or not. I will also check Hidden Power on Octillery and Umbreon, because it could be better coverage. Umbreon's Hidden Power... Umbreon and Octillery's Hidden Powers don't matter. I just don't... I need Octillery to have a physical one. And even then, like I said, I still may just decide to run Sludge Bomb. I hope in Gen 9, like, supposedly Dunsparce has an evolution. Not only do I hope it's good, but I also hope that it actually keeps Serene Grace. If they could make it fast... If they made it fast and kept Serene Grace, Dunsparce would be broken as fuck. Specifically because of its flinching ability. Dunsparce is a broken flincher, because it can get 60% on 4 moves, which makes it utterly dangerous to have faster than you. There are some strategies that even have it using Glare to paralyze, and then you can basically run Paraflinch, because it'll most likely be slower than you. And if we run, say, let's do Steelix. Yeah, Steelix is a low kick option as well. And if it gets hit with a Leer, yep, that's almost 50%. That's pretty much mostly 50% on a roll. If it gets hit with a second Leer, 75. It gets hit with a third Leer. Yeah, I'd have to hit 4 Leers before I have a chance to OHKO it. I don't generally intend to use probably more than 2 Leers. I think it would depend on the circumstances. Pokemon. Let's go Umbreon. I'm just going to try and take out the ads right now. Sadly, there's no real way to test... Oh my god! Why does this keep happening? Why does OBS have to keep disconnecting? Again, I'm getting close. So it seems that around 3.5 minutes to the next half hour, OBS disconnects every time. I'm always watching it. It's 26 or 36. In 30 minutes, it'll happen again. I don't know why it's happening like this, and it's pissing me the fuck off. Oh, no, I'm playing catch now. Use ice bars. Switch those. Shadow Ball on Cacnea, and if this goes well, this should be the end of the fight. Epic, why are you here? You know what? I'm wondering. Because an interesting thing here I've noticed, I've had to block... Epic keeps flashing. So I'm wondering if Epic is causing OBS to disconnect. You'll find out because I completely shut off Epic right now. Because Epic has no reason to flash. The only time I ever see it flash is after I close a game. But I'm not playing an Epic game right now. That's the end of the fight. Perfect timing. Heal everyone up. Alright, let me save. Now, Swablu is next. And as I remember from the last playthrough, Swablu should be an easy catch. I'm not dealing with you, though. Swablu is the highest catch rate of any Pokemon in this game, not counting Makuhita, who is a guaranteed catch as long as you throw something at it. Swablu is the only Pokemon with a 255 catch rate. So, with that said, all I have to do is paralyze it and get it to 50%, and it's mine. One other thing I love about XD2 is I actually like the purification chamber. I really like the purification chamber. I like this idea that the Pokemon can passively purify. They don't have to be in your team or anything. Like, technically, this game kind of has that, too. With, Oh, Mischievous. With the daycare, but still not perfect. And the daycare also costs money, too. I just remember in the past, like, just clamoring for colognes just to cologne the just to, you know, use the colognes in the Pokemon. Oh, I did get a paralysis. That's cool. I'm kind of surprised with the amount of times Mischievous has had to be called that it's not ready for purification yet. Who would have thought that Stantler switching to offense would have been the game changer this team needed? I just want to catch Swablu. Thank you. It is mine now. How do you hit a move with 55% accuracy twice in a row? I want to know that. Please tell me. Patch rate's so good I can use this. It belongs to me now. Okay, I'm gonna get the catch rate thing up again. Pokemon catch rate calculator, Dragonfly Cave. Thank you very much. We are talking about Colosseum. We will be referring to the one and only Sudowoodo. He will be level 35, I believe, right? Yes, 35. I can use an Ultra Ball. So Ultra Ball already gives me 20% with no status at 100 HP. The moment he's paralyzed, it goes to 27%. And then if I knock him to 50, it's a 60%. If I hit him into red, I think the highest it goes is to about 80% with an Ultra Ball. So 50% still gives me a good shot on with Sudowoodo. Now the problem is with the way Miror B and his team go about things, it's going to be a bit annoying to handle things. So I will be using Thunder Shock here, and you know what? Lotad's not a threat. Let's double up on that Beldum. Beldum's annoying. Both of them can hit neutral on it. So it's not annoying if it wants to continue, if it wants to use Takedown on Mischievous. I'll take that. Nope, Fluffy. Oh, you suck. You suck so much. I'm not getting the Beldum kill this turn, unless I double target him. Oh, look at the hair. Oh my god, Beldum grew some hair. At least that gets rid of Lotad, but Lotad wasn't really the threat. Probably should have attacked Beldum. Yeah, because if I catch Granbull, if I use Sudowoodo over Granbull, not only can I better take advantage of Stantler's Leer strat, though I won't, like I said, I won't have double Intimidate. I will have Rock Slide, which is pretty much the only Rock-type move in the game, outside of Markargo. It's the only useful Rock-type move in the game. Oh, I didn't realize this guy still had another Pokemon. Flaffy. No. Dude's an idiot. Killed Flaffy, Beldum wouldn't die. Yeah, so I lose the Intimidate, but I get Rock Slide, which can benefit from Stantler's Leer. Yeah, the only Intimidators in the game are Granbull, Stantler, Hitmontop, and that's it, I think. No other Intimidators. Yeah, Flaffy. It was surprised Flaffy lived as long as it did. Like, without Rock Tomb in the game, there's just, like, no viability there. Only 2 Pokemon in the entire game. Well, 4. Tyranitar, Miltank, Slugma, and Sudowoodo. And only 2 of them get Rock Slide, and those 2 are the ones with Stab. And I don't care about Tyranitar, because it's literally like the last Pokemon you're getting. Yo, Remoraid got full experience on that Lombre. Yeah, but the thing, like, Hitmontop is just not viable. Not without learning Earthquake, it's not. It can't learn Aerial Ace in this generation. Not that it would matter, because you can't get Aerial Ace in this game anyway. You could teach it Brick Break, and or it has Triple Kick. But beyond that, it's pretty much just Earthquake and Dig for physical attacking moves. That, you got Return, Facade, Secret Power, all of which are not in this game. There's no move relearner, so I can't even bother getting Quick Attack, which I also wouldn't particularly mind. Right? And Stantler is the only, quote, special attacking intimidator. If I give it back to Psychic and Thunderbolt, then I lose Mischievous. But I would be able to potentially run both, like, Sudowoodo and another Pokemon. Like, and Granbull. Which I don't really want. Like, I'm content with this set. I'm just a little upset that I'm losing the 2 Intimidators. But, hey, I'm getting double Intimidate and XD, so I'll take what I can get. Right, what's my set here? Yeah, Woo, it's about time, Downs. I'm so frightfully tired of waiting for you. Stop the music. Oh, you kept me waiting for so long I decided to work up a little perspiration. But my, you have been busy being naughty and messing up our plans. It was oh so close for everything to turn out just right, just the way we hoped. But I can salvage our plan by beating you, little man, and so there's time for one last frantic dance before the grand finale. Let the music play. They're both using Rain Dance this turn anyway, so it won't matter. Oh, that's going to be a switch. That's the other reason why I didn't start with Haunt. Wouldn't have made any sense. They would have gotten Rain Dance up either way. Ein does the same thing. Both his leads will always start with Rain Dance. So that one healed. That's the one with the special defense drop. The other one has Swift Swim, so it's going first. Yep. That's gonna hurt. I know it's Water Gun, but it's still under Rain. That should kill. Oh, come on! I'll use Confusion on you, and I'll use that. They should be spamming water moves. I don't understand this strategy. They should only, like... I know the AI... Oh, fuck you. I know the AI is not smart in this game. But if the AI wanted to be smart in this game... That's what it would be doing. You'd want to hit with stab water like crazy as long as the rain is up. However, I think only 2 of his Pokemon know Rain Dance, so if I take out the other one... then I should be fine. Flappy is staying until Sudowoodo's out. So I can hit him with Thunder Wave. Nope, all of them know Rain Dance. Only 1 knows Fury Swipes, 2 know Astonish, 2 know Mega Drain, only 1 knows Leech Seed though. And it's the level 31, so it's the one that just came out. We're gonna double target that one. I don't want any more Leech Seed up. Yeah, sweet. Okay, perfect. So whoever got seeded is going to have to be switched out now. Sudowoodo's coming in. So like I said, I may need to redo this fight if I didn't see who was seeded. Let me watch the replay. Epic had nothing to do with that one. And that also wasn't at a 26, so. Idiot. There's a better Pokemon to use that on. Oh, I got paralyzed. Sweet. Alrighty, let's go. One more confusion, and I should be able to catch him. Oh, beautiful. Watch it get sturdy. Yeah, I've pretty much trapped Ludicolo there. Astonish is going to do, like, next to nothing, but it's not going to use, any of its other moves. This is level 28 one, right? So it actually knows Ice Beam. So it's just being stupid. It could Ice Beam, Bayleaf in a heartbeat right now. Probably be about a 60% chance to catch it. Got it. Had a 65 catch rate, so Quillfish was harder to catch than Sudowoodo. Reflect wore off too. Not that that matters though, because and the rain stopped. So he's gonna waste a turn to reset up Rain Dance anyways, even if I didn't kill him. As much as I want to say this doesn't cast Flappy out of the team, it really kind of does. Because I don't think I can sacrifice Espeon yet. Not until my team's purified, anyway. How dare you? Don't you dare think you'll get away with your latest outrage. One of these days, I'll take great pleasure in kicking you about with my elegant dance steps. No, and I'm not giving up our Shadow Pokemon plan. Let's go. Escape! Yeah, Daimien, do you hear those cries? It must be Plusle. I think those cries came from behind that door. Oh, it's Snatch, which is garbage. There's a reason Snatch is, like, gone now. You don't grab this, you have to run all the way back through the cave. And everyone will rebattle you when you do. Daimien, Plusle. They're Daimien, Plusle. Yes, Daimien, you're safe, and and Plusle. Got away, but there will be things will be back to normal here. I don't know what to say. Forget it, Silva. We're unharmed. That's all good enough. Even that Miror B's being driven out thanks to Daimien. What's that? Plusle? Feeling hungry? Out of relief? Okay, Daimien. Let's quit this moldy cavern and quick. Yeah, because he pulls you out, see? Daimien, we owe you a great deal. Sincerely, thank you. If you were even a bit later, Plusle could have been made a shadow Pokemon. That's horrible. I'm glad everything's fine, Papa. And Plusle, too. What's the matter, Plusle? Oh, you want to? Okay, I understand. Daimien, could you take my Plusle with you? Plusle is saying it wants to help you. Help you, too. Yes, that's right. You can't let those criminals get away with it. That's amazing. We got a cute and brave little addition to our party. Daimien, I'm counting on you. Yeah, so you got a Plusle. There's no mining in the game. And it's level 13. Every single aspect of Plusle ever being considered for the team is out the window. We'll be in touch as soon as I discover it. I'm too used to button mashing through Pokemon games. I've played through them so many times, I don't care about the story anymore. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Oh, and look at the luck. There we go, Rockhead. I appreciate you, Flappy, for all you've done. I don't need you anymore. I'm really happy, too, that Mischievous didn't, Next fight, Mischievous should be ready to go. How's Remoraid doing? It's doing okay. I think Plusle could have been useful if it started with, like, even a good moveset, but it just knows the standard level 13 Plusle moveset. Not even a TM or anything. Might be imagining it, but the town's air feels somewhat less dirty. But not all is well. I can feel the presence of black auras coming from Shadow Pokemon. Well, Fantine, nothing escapes your notice. Nothing that eludes the notice of my fortune-telling. Ho ho ho. The key to freeing Pokemon from the black aura is to the north. Up north? That's where my grandpa lives, too. I forgot I was on my way to visit Grandpa. Lives in Agate Village. It's north of here. Oh. That being north may be no mere coincidence. Your answer may be there. My grandpa was a famous trainer when he was young. Maybe my grandpa would know something. Let's go see him, Daimien. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Where my grandpa and my grandma live. The air tastes a lot different here. It's been so long. Okay, let's get going. I bet they're worried about me not getting here. I want to check something here. Alright, only take a moment here. About that. Heal and save. Yeah, this whole thing will mean that only Stantler can't hit opponents on the special side of things, but Stantler can lower defense. And everyone will be able to take advantage of Stantler lowering defense, so... There's the XP share. That'll be good, especially for Remoraid. I don't want to put it on Remoraid yet, though, because I'm still debating on Bubble Beam versus Octazooka. I think I'll probably just go with Bubble Beam, though. Grandpa Egan, Grandma Bella, I missed you. Dira, welcome, welcome. Heard you were coming and you didn't arrive. We were worried about you, dear. Finally arrived. What held you up? Just had a terrible time. On my way, I was abducted by creepy people. Luckily, I was saved by Daimien, who happened to be there by coincidence. Thank you so much for saving our granddaughter. Why would anyone want to harm Adira? It's probably because I can see these bizarre Pokemon. They're shadow Pokemon. Pokemon that have been turned into fighting machines with hearts of darkness. What on earth is that? Well... Help! There's trouble! Again, it's a serious situation. Some outsiders went into the relic forest. What? Who were they? I don't know. They just shoved me aside and... It's enough talk. It can wait. I'm off. To avoid that conversation again, I'm gonna save.
Let me help you, Chief.
I don't know what your fascination is with my bats. No. How are you? You can have a nice, relaxing rest on my lap. Heard your Pokemon at full health. Hope to see you again. Alright, let's do a quick save. There's the Quick Claw. I already said that's going to Umbreon. Hook Scarf and 2 more Ultra Balls. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could go that way or not. Hello, good sir. I would like to buy from your fine establishment. Use the full heals yet. Start with 5. If I went back into the cave and got, like, the calciums and stuff that were there, I'd probably be able to sell them for stuff. Sell these. And what I'll also do is I'll sell Pokeballs until I have, one of each, because that's all I need. Now, you came into my room. I keep reminding you cats this. I give you love because you come to me. Do not get mad when I give you love. I'm just petting you. You're on my lap and I'm petting you. You're even purring, for crying out loud. I don't know what you want. Go. Go, Shoo. Get away, cat. Hey, what? Here comes another meddler. That old man earlier, he trampled me when I let down my guard. That won't happen again. Egan fucking throws against Scrub. I'm just gonna say that right now. He's using Quick Attack after being intimidated. He spams Quick Attack, when in reality Pikachu would probably be best utilizing, like, I don't know, electric attacks, like Thunderbolt, Thunder. He'd destroy Scrub if he did that. Especially if he had a Light Ball by chance. And Mr. Vis is ready to be purified now. So I'll pull Mr. Vis after this. Yeah, that's why I specifically picked that target. Kind of figured that's how it was gonna go. Oh, jeez. Hang in there, Sudowoodo! Oh, you hung in there pretty hard. Yeah, so like Light Screen and Protect, as mentioned before, will be used under circumstance. Like Light Screen will be used almost guaranteed against probably Miror B and I'm. Reflect will be used against Dacia, but maybe I might also use Light Screen too. It's kind of up in the air with Venus. She's more of a... What is going on? That is like the 6th time this stream I have disconnected. 6th or 7th time, something like that. Let me do something here. Sending out some messages. Sorry, so got a message from someone sending. Wondering. Right. Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, great. I'm not making this mistake. Shadow Ball. I'll go Shurish. And that way, Bayleaf can attack a different target. So that way, Bayleaf doesn't have to worry about Effect Spore. Body Slam. Ooh, Body Slam did quite a bit. Okay, Mischievous is getting the kill, so I don't have to worry about if Cacnea kills Mischievous. There's one more guy who's going to drop down from the ceiling. I just want to heal up first. Also going to get Remoraid in here. I'd love to give Remoraid Mystic Water, but the consequence of running Bayleaf is I don't get Mystic Water. Really stupid that they tie those items to post-game. You pick one, you get it, the rest are post-game. I will be doing post-game, by the way. I know most people that play this don't do post-game, but will. Like I said, I will be catching every Shadow Pokemon. I will not necessarily be purifying them all, though. Oh, Remeraid's ability is now uncovered. Or nature, I mean. Naive. So that's the same as Meganium, which I think is speed up, special defense down, I believe. I'm not complaining. Okay, you're using Shadow Rush on Ralts. And you're gonna switch to Mistress. Might not keep Umbreon. We will see. There's a lot of factors that are playing into it. But I may drop Umbreon for Gramble so I can have that double Intimidator. And until then, I may drop Espeon for Hitmontop. Just to have the Intimidator, and I can see how well Hitmontop performs. Because while Gramble I would say is a bit better, especially if I have to teach him like special moves, because he has space 60 speed. I can teach him Fire Blast or Thunder if I have to. Or base 60 special. Hitmontop not only has base 35 special, but it also doesn't learn those types of moves. And that's what holds it back. Even if it could just get Quick Attack. Like, I could technically give Hitmontop Earthquake if I wanted to, but then Stantler would have to be the one to take it because of Leer. And Stantler wouldn't be able to fully take advantage of its own Leer like I planned. But Stantler would get Iron Tail to make up for it. Which still isn't great, but I'll have to see. There's a lot of factors that would play into whether I keep Hitmontop over Granbull. But just like the early nature of it all is a huge thing for me. Do I have to fight anyone else before I fight Scrub? No. Okay. I go heal and save. Personally, I would love to run Hitmontop. But if the game doesn't want to provide me with any reason to run him... Also, Hitmontop was going to know Protect, so Stantler could use Earthquake. So that also is another reason why things are off the table. Like, I could give him Toxic, I guess. Protect, Toxic. But the thing is, unless I get a good hidden power, like a Ghost hidden power or something, I can't hit Ghost types. There's nothing I can give him outside of Thief, and I'm not using Thief. Who are you? What are you doing here? Though you may ask why you're here, we simply cannot answer that. You see that you are a senior citizen, but I cannot allow you to interfere in our affairs. You're the ones interfering. Shady creeps like you, I'll personally run you out. Now, someone so old shouldn't overdo it. Take me for a fool. All of you know I was once hailed the most powerful trainer. That isn't all either. I have a comrade who I've been through thick and thin. This is the first Pokemon I got, and he's been with me ever since. Okay, Pikachu, we haven't battled this much in a while. Let's keep focused. Only single battle in the game. If he didn't just spam quick Merlin, stop. If he didn't just spam quick attack, like that was so close. If he just used a Thunderbolt, he probably would have won easily. Such a fucking idiot. Didn't I already say an old man shouldn't overdo it? Grandpa, Pikachu. You'll never get away with this. Here's someone who may show me more of an enjoyable time. Very well, on guard. Alright, so I do not have paralysis, so... Hitmontop. Be on this thing. So without paralysis, at low health, I have a 40% chance. So what is... Why not shouldn't know counter yet, right? Is what I could do. Oh, god damn it. I didn't plan for that. Are you serious? Looks like I'm gonna lose Remoraid. Yep. This is also the first Shadow Pokemon fight where they don't lead. Well, actually, that's Miror B, where they don't lead with the Shadow Pokemon. Actually, I can bite Why Not to death. It's Mirror Coat, and Mirror Coat won't affect me because I'm a Dark type. Like, Why Not's not a threat if you don't attack him. But... but you can't switch, so if you're not confident in the Pokemon you have on the field... There he is. Battle rush in for the weekend, I guess. Off an attack drop, too. Oh, no, never mind. I'm gonna pull Sudowoodo. Not even gonna hyper mode him. Just straight for the pull. And I'm also going to pull Espeon or Umbreon. I'll pull into Mischievous. Because I also do know Gramble can get taunt late in, you know, in post game. But there's, by the time you get taunt, there are 2 Shadow Pokemon left to catch. That's why it's debatable as to whether it's even worth it or not. You have Shadow Shuckle, and you have Shadow Togetic. By then, you've caught every other Shadow Pokemon, so it's like, what fights are left? Fuck you. I can already tell you Dig is going to hit Espeon. But I'm hoping I can get a Reflect up at the very least. Yep. At the very least, I got the Reflect up. My only complaint is the 2 Pokemon I have left. I'm gonna have to revive Espeon. And maybe, and maybe, Bayleaf. Yeah, right on Umbreon. And that's with Reflect. So that almost would have killed if, So even at that HP, it is still a, it is still only a 40% chance of capture. Because I don't have him status. If it was status, it'd be a 60%. Let's do this. I know I wouldn't kill it in one shot, so I'm gonna go for the gamble effect. Nope. Yep. And oh, thank God. With the confuse ray up, I'm now going to try and revive other team members. Yeah, based on this catcher. Alright, sweet, got him. Just used iron defense, right? I'm not playing this game. Shadow Rush. So I was gonna say it was allow Shadow Rush to have a higher chance to crit. Didn't crit. But why is OBS doing this? It's like 8 times! 8 times! It's very infuriating when I keep hearing the jingle, the Windows jingle. OBS is disconnected. Jingle again. OBS is reconnected. And even though it's only down for like a split second, it still takes fucking 5-10 seconds for it to work. And then destroy the relic zone, but matters have not gone according to plan. I shall have to immediately inform Dakiam, who has gone to Mount Battle. Are you okay? Fine, but my partner. Biga. You're safe. Good, good. Battled with honor. Well, you could have battled to win if you actually fought properly. Opponent was any ordinary Pokemon, it would have won. No. If your Pikachu, if you actually commanded your Pikachu to use actually good moves, like Thunderbolt, you would have won. Like, yeah, he has higher special defense, but you're at -1 attack because of Intimidate. Thunderbolt Stab would have outbeat a -1 quick attack. Regardless of anything. Really had me worried. Please do not do anything rash and dangerous again. I'm sorry, dear, but I couldn't very well let them have their way. Those crooks, they said they were out to capture Celebi and destroy the Relic Stone. Why? Might there be a connection between Celebi and other Pokemon? No, that's no good. Because we thought you would know something, Grandpa. Sorry to disappoint you. Yes, here, didn't we have a stone tablet? It had something about the relic carved into it? Yes. We did have such a stone tablet. Where could I have put it anyway? Let me go look for it upstairs. It may take time, so please be patient. While she's looking, you might want to try gathering more information on Celebi Adira. Go and see Old Man Senelor. He lives in near the Pokemart down the hill. Senelor is the authority when it comes to Celebi, that is, if he remembers. We have received breaking news. Miror B, the brutal crime lord of Pirate Town, has been defeated and driven out of town. Reports claim that 2 young people were behind Miror B's downfall. Their identities and where they came from are unknown. Thanks to their heroic work, Pirate Town should hopefully return to its peaceful ways. You're Egan's beloved Torchic. No, wait. Who did you say you were again? You were? What's that? You wanted to ask me, Senelor, about Celebi? Have no fear, no problem. Forget something that important? That's not gonna happen. Let me start with the relic in the Relic Forest. According to ancient lore, the relic is said to hold the power of time travel for Celebi. That mystical power is said to revive the most pleasant, most enjoyable memories of Pokemon. If only it worked on me and brought my memories of my youth. You'd like to hear more? Sure, why not? To meet Celebi directly, you must use the item called the Time Flute. That is all one needs to bring Celebi to the Relic Forest. Celebi will surely cause darkness to flee from the hearts of any Pokemon. Adira, welcome home. I finally found the small tablet. That is the small tablet that has been passed down through her family over many generations. Examine it. It's the words. In Agate's mystic relic, Celebi's powers shelters. A heart imprisoned by shadows. Its last door shall be opened by the power within. The relic must have some effect on shadow Pokemon. I will leave that for you to determine by yourselves. Oh, PDA. Your PDA just rang. Might be duking. Might be oh, right. It might be duking with some news. Let's check it out quickly. Daimien, we just got trouble. Just got word from our people that Mount Battle's under attack by a mysterious group of thugs. Please, can you go help? We think it's the same group as the one Miror B belonged to. We're counting on you. What? Those crooks are loose at Mount Battle now? That's awful. We can't let this go on, Daimien. Let's go. Oh, wait. Grandpa, where is Mount Battle anyway? It's to the northeast. You can see it in the distance once you leave the village. Hurry, Adira. Nope. According to authorities, there is a criminal syndicate that is seeking world domination. It is thought to be linked to the rash of reports of various regions about vicious Pokemon. We hope to bring you additional info on this story as we learn more. Why even report that? All you did was strike fear in people without literally any evidence to support any claims you have. That was the worst news story of the game. Said, hey, there's a group that wants to commit world domination. We have no proof or knowledge that they even exist. Beyond's gone now. But I can try out I can try out Hitmontop until Find file. No, I don't want to read it. Bayleaf and Mischievous. Dun, 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 dun. Move the sunny day. Elevated to 31, 32, 33, and it stops there. Oh, what? Oh, I guess it evolves at 32. I thought it was 36. Must be thinking of Typhlosion. I know Gen 2, it's all different levels. I think for Alligator's 30, I guess Bayleaf is 32. And Typhlosion is 36. Sure, why not? There we go. Min. I'm gonna kind of probably do this similar to what I did in Cyber Sleuth. I don't remember genders, so the names might not link to genders. Molotov. Alright, so I have 3 other Pokemon here to work on. Remoraid's almost done. This is how you can lose your partner. This is the only map in the game you can do this on. And I'm trying to replicate it. There you go. You're off screen enough, she'll come running back, regardless of whether she actually gets loose or not. See? Game, I guess, just warps her to you. Yeah, unlike XD, where pretty much every person outdoors will battle you, in this game it's not the case. We're gonna head to Pyrite. We're gonna do some battling to try and knock these guys down out of their shadow stages. I could probably keep Remoraid in for this fight too, because they're not particularly strong. I'm going to target Doduo because Ladyba's not a threat. If you guys want to keep hitting Sudowoodo with not very effective attacks so that Remoraid can live, I'm all down for it. That hits both of them, doesn't it? Yep. Oh, come on. Doduo lives. Even at -1 attack. That is pretty brutal. Shadow or Sudowoodo is like a smidge away from unlocking first move. Oh, I forgot to call Remoraid. Oh well, it depends. I'll do it if Sudowoodo doesn't end the fight. But it's Sudowoodo, so it'll probably end the fight. Yep. You're saying I lost? I'm saying you didn't win. Take that how you wish to perceive it. Yeah. On the floor of my room again. I own the right to mess with you as long as you continue to visit my room. Shadow Rush on Numel, and we will call Remoraid. Here's the final move. And Sudowoodo, like, I know there's a level advantage here, don't get me wrong, like, Sudowoodo's 10 levels higher than Numel. Okay, well, that's an easy catch-22 right there. Or, well, I may have used that term wrong. Like, yeah, I absolutely used that term wrong. There's like 2 easy Pokemon. Which one am I targeting? I just knew Igglybuff had a lot of health. For a baby, Igglybuff's like is pretty like HP bulky. Ooh. The defense drop your little buddy used doesn't really seem so prudent now, does it? You can stop now. Thank you. And that is why I healed. Don't need anything for you, though. I really, really don't like the fact that you have to get 2 gauges down to see the Pokemon's nature. Because the nature determines everything about how to reduce the Pokemon's gauge. So the idea to me that it's this, you have to get 2/5 in before you can even make it easy to decrease. There's actually more people you can battle than the ones that had Shadow Pokemon too, by the way. We'll battle one now. Yeah, this is the time to train too, because once I beat Dakium at Mount Battle, once I beat Dakium, everyone's Pokemons will level up. There's phases in this game. And once you pass those phases, the whole game levels up. Sudowoodo does not like battling. I can already tell that. Like, let me check the heart gauge. Let me check a heart gauge thing. We are at 9 times and counting. With disconnections. I can't even use colognes right now because you get colognes from from a girl after beating Dakium. These are the only two you can battle that don't have shadow Pokemon. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect I'd be using Remoraid, so like, I was honestly expecting to have to switch back to Hitmontop. I will switch now. Oh, you motherfucker! Are you kidding me? All the random ass moves to have and to use. He has to know Pursuit, and he's using it on Remoraid. Bullshit. Oh my god. We're gonna rotate like this. Sounds good. Sudowoodo also has about double the shadow gauge that most of the other Pokemon have. Remoraid has 4,000, Sudowoodo has 10,000. So it's also taking a lot longer on Sudowoodo to go down. Hitmontop! I would actually really not mind Lonely on Sudowoodo, because that's defense down and pack up. He already has high defense, so I wouldn't really care. Like I'm gonna claim right now that I know for a fact Gramble will be better than Hitmontop in terms of just usefulness. However, Gramble won't know Toxic. Because Gramble will have more offensive moves. And even worse comes to worse, they can still run like Thunder and Flamethrower. Because it's a bit like, I can just swap Umbreon for Sudowoodo, no issue. Just no Toxic or Taunt on the team, but I wouldn't be able to run Brick Break on Sudowoodo. I would have to keep Low Kick and Protect, Rock Slide, Low Kick. And I guess I could run Toxic in the last slot. Oh, it's going to be Double Edge. That's right. Yeah, I just don't need to run Brick Break. Wow, that's a not very effective hit. Yeah, after this turn, I'm switching Emerald. No one should know Pursuit in this fight. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Part of me is it's just like, I don't want to wait forever for Gramble. I can save the Time Flute I get for Gramble, no issue. I have no issue with doing that, and then I can Purify him right off the bat. But, like, I can have Hitmontop a functional member of the team already by then. Because Gramble is, like, near last you catch in the thing. Right? Because it's, in the lab, you get Apom, Murkrow, Fortress, Ariados, Gramble, Vibrava, and then Raikou. Oh no! Yeah, that's actually bad. He blocked my only defensive move. My only offensive move. Because he's a piece of fucking shit. I'm just gonna have to switch. There's nothing I can do. I gotta call Hitmontop this turn. Alright, first move unlocked. I believe it's like Foresight. Oh my god. Hitmontop likes entering into that mode. I feel like it's almost worse than Mischievous. Meganium almost hardly went into the form. I do believe, though, that the more you use Shadow Rush, the more likely it is to enter into the gauge. Oh, it missed. Well, that's good. Bandana guy Devo. At least I can run Hitmontop until I get Gramble. Knowing my luck too, hidden power is gonna be like psychic or something. It's gonna just be something not useful anyway. Like, Gramble can still get access to Iron Tail too, because I'm not planning on using that on anyone. Again, some of this stuff is going to come down to hidden powers too. If I get better coverage from hidden power, I may run that even if the others are going to be weaker. Like Gramble, for example, it's only running Iron Tail specifically pretty much for ghost types. On neutral, I'll be using normal, pretty much normal, because strength will be the strongest move he has. Brick Break will be used on steel and ground type, or steel and rock types. And then Iron Tail would be used on ghost types. But if I can get like a ghost hidden power, it all depends though on the base power too. If the base power is not at least 50, then it's not even worth it. Because it will double in damage, but yeah, Hitmontop entirely depends on hidden power. If I could get a ghost hidden power, I'd be golden. Flying wouldn't technically be bad either. Just pretty much be... In this game, no Pokemon. Because the only one that would affect me in Gen 3 is Zapdos. Who it wouldn't be in this game. Because it's Johto and Hoenn only. Okay, Remaraid's ready to be purified, so... And then flying would also get me the flying coverage that I'm missing. And Hitmontop has some pretty decent bulk, so I can run Toxic on him if I want. And then he'd have Protect, so he'd also be a staller too. And then I can switch him out for Intimidate, with Stantler or whatever. Man, I don't know what's going on with them, but they are making Hitmontop laugh up a storm because they just keep tickling him. And not good for the incoming attack he's evidently going to face, nor is it good for the outcoming attack that he's eventually going to have to do. Man, Hitmontop's going to be purified before Sudowoodo at this rate. And because of nature's being so prudent, and I have to wait so goddamn long before I can see what Sudowoodo's nature is. Really think nature should have been first gauge. Just personal opinion. If natures are so intrinsic to how fast a Pokemon purifies... I need to switch Pokemon around. I was considering going to heal, but I'll, I think I have to leave Pyrite to make them battleable again. In XD, they fixed that, though. You only have to just leave the open area. You can go in, heal, come back, and they'll battle you again. Hey, Mario! I've already beat Miror B, so I'm ahead of my old playthrough. I spent an hour at the beginning of this stream refiguring out my team again, and I've already changed it from that yet again. But don't worry, I'm, like, it's slightly still a bit up in the air. It just is, it's heavily dependent on hidden power at this point. And I hate that that's what this game is for coverage. Hidden power. I'm just gonna actually have you shadow our Shroomish because I know Shroomish will die this turn. Hitmontop's less likely to attack than Sudowoodo, so... Personally, I'd love to use Hitmontop over Gramble, but Gramble, like I said, just way more utility than Hitmontop has. You know, I put my foot in my mouth on that one, I'm pretty sure. Can I see Sudowoodo's nature? Will this knock his gauge down enough that will allow me to see his nature? I'm pretty sure I can see Hitmontops now. No, I'm a hair away. Next battle should get it for me. I do that for all Pokemon games. I did that for Cyber Sleuth too. The problem comes down to limitations. That's why this game is so much harder. There's 52 usable Pokemon in this game without trading. 52. Probably, let me look at the list here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 are post-game. 5 are basically endgame to the point that they're unusable for the main storyline. I'd factor in that another 4 are questionably late to use. And then there's 50 TMs in this generation and 8 HMs. None of the HMs are usable in this game as like teachable moves. And more than a fifth of the TMs aren't in this game. And a lot of the TMs not in this game would remove a lot of the difficulty I have on figuring out team sets. Because TMs like Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace, Shockwave, and Water Pulse would be huge in helping me figure out a team with proper move coverage. XD, which I will be playing directly after this, doesn't have that problem. There's tons more Pokemon to use, tons more to pick from. They have wide moveset varieties. They include a lot more of the TMs. There are some that are still not there, some that are now post-game. You know, so it's a bit annoying in some regards. And then they added a move tutor that adds in a few more moves. Like, XD just makes the game so much more fun and enjoyable. But I've never actually completed Colosseum with a more strategy-based team. So... like, I'm severely overthinking this. Because this game's like dummy... it's like any Pokemon game. They're pretty much dummy-proof. But unlike, you know, a lot of other games, there's no super Pokemon in this game. As a matter of fact, a lot of the Pokemon are shit. The other games, you have, like, pseudo-legendaries you can get, or, you know, or the like, you can get early enough on that you can just start blowing through Pokemon. Oh, I can battle you, okay? I'm nowhere near it. Like, this is not a short game by any means. I beat the first boss. There's still 3 more to beat before the final boss, and then there's still post-game, which is just generally a lot of battling. Oh. Hasty. What is hasty? Oh, 1 second. Hasty is speed up, defense down. I'll take it. I'm a hair's width away on Sudowoodo's being discovered. Come on, Hitmontop, please. I already know which one Sudowoodo's fit within. I already know it's lonely, timid, or bashful. Because he gets almost nothing from entering battle. And those are the lowest ones. Oh, no, wait. Or calm or gentle. The only Pokemon that may give Stantler challenge within the Leer system is Mischievous, because it's a speed tie. Actually, I think Meganium maybe too, right? Doesn't Meganium have like 85 speed? Or it's 80 speed. 80. Okay, Meganium should be fine. Again, it might come down to natures, but... I am so happy that I have the stream open on my laptop so I know when OBS is being a piece of shit. Or my internet, or whatever the problem is. Internet's not cutting out anywhere else, so I don't know what the hell's going on here. For all I know, it could be a fucking YouTube issue. YouTube's having issues getting connected to. I don't know what the issue is. I just know that it's annoying that it's happened fucking like 10 times at this point. That I keep having the stream disconnect almost every half an hour at this point. As I was saying, it seems that these characters, or that these guys in the battle square are on a cooldown. So you can't repeatedly keep battling them. Because I did fight that last guy. Can't battle her again. There we go, I can battle this guy. So this should get me Sudowoodo's nature. And which should also tell me how easily he decreases. Docile. I didn't count for that one. So that's a neutral nature. 75 on battle, 600 on a call. So calling's actually the best for him. But he barely but the problem is he barely fucking enters the mode. And if he entered the mode as much as Hitmontop did. What was Hitmontop again? Hasty? 200 on entering battle, 300 on a call. Like, Docile has the largest amount on a call with 600. The problem is, though, is that he barely enters the mode. So I can't particularly call him. Or at least like to end this stream at Dacium, like at beating Dacium. But I want these two purified first. Oh god. What's me? Excuse me, I should say. I don't know why I'm just wandering around here. Yep, there's Hitmontop again. I don't even care about Hitmontop because he loses so much just simply upon entering battle. Okay, gotta remember when I fight this guy that Hitmontop has to hit Skitty. Or has to hit Zangoose. So there Hitmontop's at -2 attack. You've returned for my love and affection. I appreciate that. Love you, buddy. Love you, kitty. Love you, kitty cat. Hey, look, the fight's going on, so I get to smother you with attention while it's still going on. Okay?
Daddy.
Oh. That is absolutely a telemarketer.
Fight. Shadow Rush. Shove it, and you can use it on Skitty. Ready, go!
Man, Sudowoodo, please enter stupid hyper mode. Oh my god! Like, this is kind of embarrassing for you, Sudowoodo. Like, I've had Hitmontop for like a dozen less fights than you. Or a dozen less fights. And this is what's happening right now. He's already that much closer to purifying him. Now, granted, Hitmontop also has a smaller gauge, too. Hitmontop's gauge is like 6,000. Well, like I said, Sudowoodo's is 10,000. So obviously Sudowoodo would take longer to purify. Thank God I'm not using any of the legendary dogs, because those are 13,000 each. The highest is Tyranitar with 20,000. Metagross is 15. I tell you, in this game, to get Ho-Oh, it's fucking painful. I can't decide what's more painful to get Ho-Oh. The actual Mount Battle mode process of having to go through that whole thing, basically spending 6 hours just doing battle after battle after battle after battle. And it's not even until probably about Area 7 or 8 where the battles actually start getting interesting. Like, because of the nature of the Pokemon you need to use, and what you're going to be up against, you're going to bring, like, level 70s with you. And, like, the first areas are all, like, first area is, like, under 20. So you're just one-shotting them all, right? But it's so boring. Oh my god, is it horrendously boring. But purifying the shadow Pokemon is absolutely just as painful in this game. Thankfully, there's glitches and stuff. You can basically purify 7 Pokemon at a time, while AFKing. Sure, why not? I didn't mean to talk to you, but I just want to battle. So you put 1 in the daycare, and then you keep the other 6 in your inventory, and you go to certain locations in certain areas of the game, and you can basically glitch walk. I can actually show you one. I'll show it when I go back to Agate Village. I don't know where all of them are, but I do know where one is. Sudowoodo, please, please hyper mode. I know I normally don't want it, but please. I don't care about your bloody safeguard, Ladybug. I'm not even halfway. I suppose that's probably also why it doesn't look like 75 is doing much when he enters into a battle. Because it's not. Like, I guess ideally the natures you'd probably want just to purify these guys faster. Right? Like, Adamant... No, is it Brave, Hasty, Impish, Quirky, and Sassy all have the fastest rates upon entering battle. With Brave, Hasty, Impish, and Quirky also having additional bonuses on calling. Like, you know, above 200 bonuses. I honestly can't tell if it's my internet or not. Because I'm just getting random buffering now on my laptop. Now my stream's going at like 140. At least that's what my laptop loaded it to. I have no idea what's going on. I'm waiting for the next disconnect to occur. Probably be in around 10-15 minutes. If the math has been going correct. I don't care about hyper mode, my dude. Like, I care. I'm trying to force my Sudowoodo into it. Not working out too well. Oh, I did not want to leave. I wanted to save. Come on, Sudowoodo, work with me here, please. I'm not joking. Once Hitmontop hits an empty gauge, I will stall out these fights for as long as I can with other Pokemon. Just for Sudowoodo. I will specifically only allow Sudowoodo to fight. Because I looked it up here, Hyper Mode. A Pokemon will only have a chance of entering Hyper Mode if it has been ordered to use Shadow Rush, which was a theory I thought was correct. So I just got to get Sudowoodo to keep spamming Shadow Rush, but it still prefers to battle than actually enter Hyper Mode. Oh no, Absorb. Not even on the super effective target, huh? The Ore games, ladies and gentlemen. I literally had a turn, or like, you know, what am I talking about? I literally had a turn earlier where both opponents used normal type moves on my Mischievous. So, like, I shouldn't really be surprised. I've had the fight just earlier. Doduo used Peck on Sudowoodo and not on Hitmontop. Not that it really would have done much, especially at -1 due to Intimidate, but definitely would have done more to Hitmontop than it would have done to than the 2 damage it did to Sudowoodo. I don't know why I keep coming back here to heal. No one's doing anything to me, but I'm doing it nonetheless. Dun, da, 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 dun, 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 da, 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 da. I'm debating on this one, like, if I can find whoever has two I think this guy has two Pokemon. If I can keep repeat battling this guy, then I can get Hitmontop to empty gauge really fast. And since Sudowoodo's docile, it's not so much entering battle that's going to get his gauge down. It's going to be calling. So I might want to fight the roller skater guy a lot because he has 4 Pokemon. And I just got to make sure that Sudowoodo's the only one attacking. I can't even imagine what level Sudowoodo is going to be by the end of this. Just getting that gauge down. Love to fight that girl that had, what was it, Zubat and something else, but game won't let me rematch her. Probably because she wasn't a Shadow Pokemon user, so she's not counted within the dueling square. Yo, Sunkern and Oddish. The dream team of incredibly flimsy Pokemon. I want to see Oddish use a physical move. Or not Oddish, Sunkern use like tackle. Cruel as that is to say. It's at -1 and it's already statistically one of the weakest Pokemon in the franchise. Sorry about that. That is the 11th time that has happened to me this stream. Oh god. Should have made this post a while ago. Alright. Decided to pin that comment. Might just stop the stream once Hitmontop is ready to purify. Is he ready now? Almost. Because I know Remoraid for sure is ready. Once Hitmontop's ready, I'll end the stream. Fight you. If I were to just get one more call on Hitmontop, I'd have it. Oh my god, Sudowoodo gets it. The fucking miracle. Like, look at the chunk! Look at that! One call almost finished emptying the gauge. Hyper mode on him is so important because of the docile nature. Oh, yes! Yes! Hitmontop is done. This is my final battle. That's kind of what I was planning for. Sudowoodo should be able to clean up the rest of the fight. Unless he goes into shadow mode, which I won't complain about. Yeah, the only thing holding Hitmontop back right now is the fact that he's 10,000. Like, if he wasn't 10,000, if he was 5 or 6,000, you gotta keep in mind, once he hits that bar, that third bar in, like, once he finishes that third chunk, that's 6,000. It's basically 2,000 a chunk for him, because he has a 10,000 gauge. So him and Hitmontop are basically actually hitting the number at the same time. 6,000 at the same time. It's just 6,000 is what Hitmontop needs to finish. Okay. That should be it for Hitmontop. So what we'll do is, on the next stream, we'll go towards Dakium. I'll just leave Sudowoodo in the lead. And, you know, just pray for the best along the way up to Dakium. I would like the nickname Hitmontop, but I also don't know if Hitmontop's staying in the team. Gotta go full here. Mr. Psych. This is actually a VTuber brother of mine. Made by Min as well. He's a weed tuber. Look, at the very least, Hitmontop is getting used until I get Granville. I can guarantee that. So, also don't know if Hitmontop gained any experience either. Like, did it level at all? One more, come on, come on. Yes! 26, I missed Octazooka. That's what you gotta be careful about in this game. It's the same with Swablu. If you use it too much and it hits 35, and it passes 35, you miss out on Dragon Breath. And Dragon Claw is a post-game TM. But at the very least, I have Bubble Beam, which, while not having the accuracy drop, is more reliable as a move. Go. But you know what? That's how you... Is that the... That's the form of Megan, right? Let me double check. Nope. God forbid, there's so many different fucking ways to spell Megan. Megan's a Martian. She's an alien. So it's fine that I name various creatures that are completely unhumanoid after her. I named a giant insect after her. To be perfectly honest, that insect became like the most broken Pokemon or Digimon in my team, so Grand Kawagamon is utterly broken in that game. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm still going to teach Toxic to Hitmontop because I have no intention of teaching it to anything else. I was going to teach it to Umbreon, but it's either going to be Granbull or Hitmontop in the team, and Granbull's not going to get Toxic. So, I'm going to get rid of Agility for it. However, I like to do this occasionally with some games, and this game more so than any other. Moves that can't be easily replaced, I move to the bottom of the list so I don't accidentally replace them. I will save inside of Mount Battle. There's no chests here, right? Or am I thinking of XD? I'm thinking of XD. All right. Switch this and that. All right, so that's it for the stream today. Thanks everyone for showing up. I do apologize for the whole OBS issues. That was, really annoying. So call it here. Pokemon will not continue until next week. It will not, next week is when I continue it, as it is the 1 game a week game. Though if I don't want to do Gunfire, I can just as easily, depending on how I feel about Gunfire, because I almost kind of feel like I want a break from FPSs, so I may take a break from Gunfire Reborn at the moment, so I may do it twice next week. We will see. Next week, I just got confirmed earlier today, I will be planning a collab for next week within Genshin Impact, a fellow VTuber by the name of Twig. Me and her will just be goofing around in Genshin, fighting bosses, doing dungeons, stuff like that. I need materials, so what I'm going to be doing is on the next stream, the next couple streams, I'm going to make sure I'm not caught in a situation where I'm in mid-quest so she can't join me. And second, I will be doing... I'm going to be doing a fishing quest and other quests that may be prudent to do prior to her joining. So, so with that said, I think I'm going to call it here. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. If you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.